gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. Let's get ready to rumble!
Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, whatever the case may be. Welcome to Drawn and Quartered. Apparently solo edition because nobody else is here but me. I was over on Whatnot doing some cards. I did a couple of cards tonight. I did this one. Let me turn this green screen off. This is terrible. Virtual background. Green screen. None. All right. And I did this Violator. So that's what I've done thus far today. And now I'm going to be doing a Superman alongside Kevin Sharp. Muted, of course. Amy and Melissa Lester.
Hey!
And I believe Matt said he's going to come in a little later. So,
oh, that's nice.
right.
Well.
So I will get these shipped out tomorrow. And then
those are really
a
cool.
lovely Superman blank here.
Nice. Did someone commission a Superman, or just like there's a movie coming up and you felt like you're
No,
Superman?
there's a movie, so
right. That makes a lot of sense.
they dropped the new Mike, you're not alone. I'm here. Oh, thank you. Howl L is here, but his devices are not connected, so I cannot bring him in. But yeah.
Alan.
Yeah.
He has trouble with his computer.
I did a flub. So this was, I drew the Violator card, and then I was doing this new thing where I'm doing deadlines so that I can have the inks in with multiliner and then color over the ink so I don't have to erase after. But then when I was erasing this, I bent the card, so I'm like,
man.
It
looks good though.
Thank you. The final is much better. The finals, I think it's a lot of fun. This is not my usual style, so.
Wow. I don't know why I'm surprised that you do the same drawing twice and it looks almost identical. I
light boxed, kind of.
Oh, okay.
I held it up to the window.
Kind of, yeah. All right. It makes the blocking in process a little faster. Yeah. That makes sense. It looks
I got cool. The basic landmarks down and then just filled it out anyways.
So are you doing the inks first now and then color, or trying something
No. So what I'm doing is I'm doing this level of inks. I'll do with the marker because the marker doesn't bleed with the colors.
Oh, what kind of marker is that?
So it's just very simple, just a Copic multiliner, just your standard. Yeah.
Nice.
But it won't bleed with the colors. So that I just need to get this far.
Oh, cool.
So I have the shapes, and then I can do all my rendering in the colors, and then go in. I did the same thing with this one. All right.
Into inks. She looks good. Do you find that works better for you than like just doing the pencils? Like, do the pencils tend to bleed with inks?
The final piece is cleaner.
Oh, sure, because you don't end up with it.
Right. I'm not marrying my pencils to the paper with markers.
Right.
So yeah.
But you're
my new thing.
But you're still doing pencils underneath the. You are doing pencils first and then marker. And
always pencils first.
Okay.
Yes. So those are those. These are these.
Oh, it's awesome.
Where's Jeff?
Oh, Jeff, I think said he might have to be taking some time off because he's got me to make up for last time for his book. So he's kind of like he's got a deadline.
So he doesn't care about us anymore. He just cares about us.
He has to take a couple of extra days off to get more writing done on his book. But let me see. I'll
Sure.
go grab.
Sure. Why not?
Sure.
Oh, hey, you got yourself a working tablet there?
Wait, what the heck?
Kind of, but my photo, my creator
Kevin,
ended up.
Kevin, what are you showing us? Did you just have 2 of those?
It looks amazing.
You're
And
muted.
he's so muted.
Super muted.
Yes, I know. I'm muted on purpose. Yeah, I had a doggone Silver Surfer I was working on for a gift for a friend.
It's gorgeous.
Then, so why do you have 2 of them?
Because I restarted it because one of the perils of having a bird.
Your bird.
So maybe
bird
just
gifted you his DNA.
Yeah, on that one piece. They've been crazy. Like they've been trying to. There's a pot. We have a couple of these pressure cookers sitting on top of a high shelf.
In the kitchen?
And a really high shelf in the kitchen. And we were trying to figure out, they were being very curious about going behind there and hiding away. And I was like, what is going on? And apparently they're, I don't know, maybe their nesting instincts are kicking in, but they're both boys. So it's like there's nothing, like they're the nest builders, I guess, for cockatiels. They're the nest builders or whatever. And the one that's usually really sweet and really nice, that's Ollie. He's been trying to take me out. For the last couple of weeks. He has attacked me every which way possible if I come anywhere near the kitchen. Yeah, and I don't know. It's been a madhouse here. And then one of the other Dietrich likes to fly in here and watch me draw or whatever. And I wasn't paying attention, and he was on my ring light, and
oh no.
Yeah, I was pretty upset.
At least you don't need a toothbrush for a splatter effect.
Yeah, no kidding. As long as you don't mind your splatter being a little green. Yeah. And I finally got this bad boy in from the inker. My cover inks.
Oh, who inked it?
Yes.
This Adelso Corona, who's the inker on Brett Booth on Spawn.
Oh, nice.
Pollinated mushrooms?
It was really nice. But I finally got that in.
It better not.
Anyway.
Hey, you're welcome, Poor Leaf.
And that's going to go right back out to the owner. So I got to look at it before I send it out.
Hey, Larry. Hey,
yeah, Larry's in the chat.
Hey, dog.
Nice to see you in the chat, Larry.
Got it. And Juan.
And Kettle Jack.
Hey, thank you, Henry.
All right, it's 7:10. Don't
right.
hold it. Okay, it's 7:10. I guess everyone is here besides Matt, who's going to be here besides Matt. So, 1, 2, 3. Let's draw Superman, shall we?
1, 2, 3. Superman, shall we? Woo!
See, I've got a Superman sketch cover, but I don't. I've only got one, so I don't know if I want to.
Well, what else is someone going to ask you to draw on it?
Well, that's true. That's a good point. Let's see if I can actually do something that's worthwhile, though. So,
well, don't put so much pressure on yourself, Kevin. You're a fine young artist. You'll get there someday.
What?
Eventually.
Oh, well, no artist ever thinks they're doing very well. Oh, hey, Henry. Well, I've got a tablet now, and my art program decided, I'm going to stop working forever. So I'm like, okay.
Oh, that's a problem.
That's a problem.
I'm going to draw Superman.
That is not a problem. That sounds like a good idea. Sounds like a good idea. Did you want?
All right, I'll draw Shazam.
Super Shazam.
On your Superman
Exactly.
cover or on a blank
Yeah,
piece of paper?
exactly. On the Superman cover, we'll draw Shazam just to mess with people.
Just so
All right.
people go, what? Okay.
Don't
I
fold it.
Listen, Superman, or could you draw Clark Kent on a Superman cover?
Yeah, of course it could.
Sure.
I'm not sure exactly how many people are looking for a Clark Kent drawing, but
Sorry.
all right.
Okay. Clark Kent.
And I need to turn off my
Clark
phone.
Kent.
You guys are hearing my phone. I'm sorry.
Oh, I don't know. That might have been my trying to get my computer running my art program again. It might have just sometimes it'll go, hey, I'm going to make helpful beeps that aren't helpful at all, but I guess they figure you want to know anyway. So,
Yeah, but I have Mike playing in the background. I was on Whatnot, so I was listening to Mike.
So it's kind of like an echo.
Wait,
Yeah.
you have me on? You're watching me while you're watching me on here?
Yep.
No, I was, but I left the phone to the side while I
Oh.
was trying to get ready, and it was just playing. And I was like, I need to turn that off. And I was like, sorry, because I don't know if you've heard in the background maybe because that's what my phone sounds like. My phone's not very loud.
Your phone sounds like it's flying. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh.
Yeah, exactly. That's what Mike sounds like.
What?
Believe it or not, I'm really not home. Leave a message at the beep.
Yeah, wait a minute. Hal's on here with us?
Yeah.
Well, welcome back, buddy.
Hey-oh. Yeah, work pulls me a lot to cover. Like next week, I probably won't be on. I'm going to be most likely pulled into work.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They can
Are you
get
an
crazy.
LA cop or something?
Work at the wine bar, so it's like.
Oh, depends on what's busy, right? It's nice though.
Yeah.
Neat. Maybe I can get something to work. That'd be amazing.
One of my many hats.
Not a big hat guy.
No.
Some people were asking me if I'm coming to Heroes this weekend, and I'm like, for a second, I was like, what?
No.
It's next weekend.
I know. That's why. I was
like,
wait a minute, what? What's happening here?
Were they asking you on Whatnot?
No, I think it was on Twitter.
Oh, okay. Oh, cool.
I'm fairly certain that one of us is wrong. And it's not me.
That's not me. That's not my dog.
No, that was not.
That is a dog. A dog.
That's me. I gotta go beat my dogs to death. God, give me a second.
Or maybe you can just give them a pet. And they'll feel
Oh
better.
boy. Yeah, don't say
He got
that.
lucky.
You'll get nutty people on the internet. They'll take you seriously.
Oh, yeah, my God. My dogs get kissed to death and hugged to death and
yeah.
babied to death.
The dog is the most spoiled member of any household.
Yeah. They're not even my dogs. They're my brother's dogs. But I'm like the dad who didn't want the dogs. Now the dogs are all they do is hang out with me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you know what I can do?
Yeah.
Hold on. There's too many books here. I have like 20 of these things now. I was gonna show off what I've got over on my Whatnot store for anybody on here who's perhaps interested in checking them out. So I've got my Street Fighter Masters.
There you go.
Let me just move these over. I've got all my coloring pens over on this here side there. Got a Wolby that's been in there forever. Got Crazy Hair, Dark Phoenix. Lovely. Got Miss Starfire.
Mm-hmm.
Very hot Starfire. Power Girl, the JSA blank. I don't know why these are so zoomed in. Harley Quinn, Venom Carnageized.
Oh wow.
This was the pain in the butt because I had to gesso this whole character and then redraw her.
She looks good though.
Pops. Savage Avengers with Wolverine as a zombie. Savage Red Sonja, just finished that one up. Was that yesterday? Maybe yesterday. Maybe.
Yeah, I think it was yesterday.
Silk with
Silk.
super ribs. Look at those ribs. One of my oldest ones. I've had this forever. You can always draw a Superman villain, says Henry Jeremek. That's true. Rogue. This is a new Ghost Rider because the last two I did sold. So I'm like, oh, I might as well do a third.
There you go. There. Well, you'll
Mary
have one
Jane, Carnageized, Margine.
Superman villain. Should I draw
Venom.
Brian Michael Bendis?
Draw. Who's it? What's it now?
Brian Michael Bendis?
Sure. Kevin, you see this one?
Yeah. Oh, that's funny. That looks like the style of like the dude from Home.
Up.
Or Up. Yeah, Up. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, that's the guy.
That's funny.
Where did that come from?
Now I got Ed
That's
Asner
pretty
as
cool.
Wolverine in my head.
Now, help me out just for a second. I know I beat a dead horse here, but I didn't hear you when you were on the stream. It was the character in green. What was that? An original character, or what character was that?
Oh yeah, that was one of my what do you call them? Customers' original character, Spider-Man character.
Oh, okay, cool. Sorry.
You guys remember this young lady?
She's beautiful.
And then Angela
Oh, she's nice.
and Magic. And then I'm working on Superman, so there it is. That's what all I got in the bin. If anybody's interested. You want to show off your stuff, Kevin? Do you have anything in the bin? In your bin?
Oh, yeah, hold on. I'll reach down here. There's a She-Hulk.
Hold up. I gotta change channels here.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Let's see if I
she's
can get
beautiful.
There's a She-Hulk I did like my first week back. Got sunset in the background, all that good stuff. My first week back on Whatnot. There's a Mary Marvel with all kinds of crazy costume accents that are from different things, different sources. Like part of it's the movie, part of it's classic.
Well, it's definitely her. You could tell. So it's a good
I
book.
have a Batman I was working on stream. I'm not quite done with it, but I got that Hush thing, so I put Hush in the background. Actually, Jim Lee did I didn't even realize, or didn't remember, but he did a cover kind of like this where he had Batman and then had a pencil drawing of Hush in the background with the eyes. So must have been subliminal or something. I don't know how I cannot remember that.
Don't feel bad. I try not to remember Jim Lee's art too.
Anyway, there's a Wonder Woman with Ares in the background, and
you added stuff to it.
Cheetah. Yeah, I added stuff to it. More bang for your buck there. So there we go.
Let's glum it.
Let's see. I'm trying to think if there's anything. Well, there's that Vampirella that was on a kind of a very slick card stock. Very slick card stock.
Oh, I hate that.
Yeah,
Still
so
came out nice.
I decided not to color it. I just figured I'd drop the inks in.
Don't tempt fate. Yeah.
Yeah, leave it alone. So, forgive me, but there's a naked lady on your screen. There we go.
Did you see my Vampirella?
Yeah.
I mean, it's not color. She could be wearing a little bodysuit under it.
Well, it's just a warning. Just a warning.
Yeah, she's wearing some nylons, you know. They're like colored nylons. Yeah.
Exactly. Flesh-colored nylon.
Hey, Jay.
What's up, Jay?
Jay, listen.
Hello, Jay.
Hello.
So these are all things that are available in your bin. What's your pricing like?
Oh, Nishiwa.
I'm trying to remember. I think it's 130 for the black and white, and then for the color stuff, it's 180.
Oh, all right. I don't know. Were you tracking anybody else's prices to see what you should sell?
No, that's kind of roughly what I was offering my stuff for. So,
Oh, okay.
that's just like my con prices and everything. So, I need to take a look at yours. Maybe I get an idea. Maybe I'm too high.
Well, I had to rejigger my con prices because my con prices. It dawned on me that I had prices set for I don't want to do sketches. So,
Oh yeah.
It's the wrong price. Like
yeah.
I'm gonna
Well, I mean,
be
'cause I was selling prints, and
oh,
you know, prints you can sell hand over fist for what?
but it doesn't give you time to draw because you're too busy managing the table.
And then,
Sorry.
go ahead.
Yeah, so you could sell these prints, and you could sell 6 prints and make make $100, and it'd take you like 5 minutes versus doing it. So you kind of price yourself out of like, do I want to be sitting here working on
Ooh,
drawing while I'm trying to sell prints, because it's just going to cost me money.
right.
Yeah.
And you've only
Exactly.
got so
Right.
many spots available. Oh
Yeah.
gosh, that's Storm, right?
Yep, that's a storm I have up in my shop.
Oh, she's beautiful.
Yeah, that's a great one.
And there's feet. I figured out there's feet, people.
Feet,
Let's keep it on here. We'll keep it on feet for a few seconds.
Those are those gorgeous.
And then,
Ooh.
excuse me. The saber tooth is in my shop.
That's not a drawing of Sabretooth. That's just Sabretooth.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice cold Canadian night. And then let me see. The Daredevil was from Drawn and Quartered. That's up in my shop. It's got King. The only thing I added to it was I put Kingpin's face down at the bottom because, hey, why not?
All right.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's why I keep thinking about that Catwoman drawing I did because it's like, I feel like I should throw something else on here.
And then there's Isaac the Defiler from the Hobbit movies. So.
Oh, really? Oh, it's a particular kind of work then.
Yeah. If it would just, it's not gonna. I don't know why my camera's getting there. It goes. There it goes. So he was really cool. I like his design. It's been in my brain for a long time to draw him. And then Payne from Drawn and Quartered. That's also in my shop.
Nice. Nice.
They're gorgeous.
And then
I should put some of my other stuff in my shop besides just covers, but
And
So,
when you're so busy drawing, it can be hard to remember to kind of cycle things a bit.
And then I put this in there, the Ghost Rider from Drawn and Quartered. 9 by 12. And then finally,
Spider-Man.
oh yeah. Yeah, I made him part Venom. That's what it was.
That's it.
Yeah, I mixed him with did an amalgam with Venom. I thought it would be pretty cool. And then finally, Rainbow Mika is on my shop. So anyway, that's I've taken enough of your time. Thank you, Mike.
all right. I asked.
Appreciate you giving me a platform, buddy.
Yeah, and if anybody is watching on YouTube, yeah, just come on over to Whatnot. The link is in the description. You can get there using my link, and then you can follow me, Kevin, and Elliot, and Gary Shipman. So, no, Johnny boy, I've not got a rum and Coke yet. I'm all out of rum, honestly.
Hey, Rhaegar.
What's a guy gonna do? What is a Whatnot? Whatnot is a site for people who want to buy stuff and for people who want to sell stuff, but it is live streamed. So it's like a cross between YouTube and eBay. Kind of. But yeah, follow the link in the link is in the description, right?
Oh, my friend's made
Yeah, it says join us on Whatnot here. I've got the invite link there. Just click on that, and then that'll take you to my page. And then Kevin's is KevHulk73, like everything else, like on everything else. So get over there. You can watch us. We live stream pretty regularly there, as opposed to here. We do this once a week.
Catch up with everybody.
Yeah.
It is a lot of fun though. Like if you're at the Whatnot, like if you like request a drawing, like a sketch card or something, and then you get to talk to people and you get to watch it being drawn, and that's just kind of magical. It's like going to a convention, except you don't have to, park or drive or spend like $12 on a little plate of beans and rice at the overpriced cafeteria section.
It's true.
There you go.
There you go.
That's accurate. It is very much like being on an online convention. Then you start getting regulars who like just come back over and over again and buy more and more stuff. So I dig it.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
And we were kind of talking about should we just but not go. We kind of wanted to go to Heroes Con, but they're like, but with that kind of money that you spend on
just getting there
stuff, if you're going to spend that kind of money, why not give it give more of it to the artists? I mean, I like to visit, but
that'd be cool.
That'd be cool. I just don't know if we're building stuff in our life right now, and I think the day's coming.
Let's see here. Right now, I'm trying to get a tablet running on my computer.
Oh no,
it's hard. Man, going to cons is expensive. It's
Yes.
Kevin.
Oh, poor Kevin.
Well, it's weird because here in the last week, I made enough money to where I was like, oh, cool, I'm going to be kind of comfortable. And then some bills hit, and I'm like, oh, okay, I can take care of this. And then by the end of the week, I'm like, I'm not as comfortable as I was liking to be. Now I need to go come up with something else. So it's one of those deals. It's like, man, it goes fast, especially with prices the way they are nowadays.
It always goes fast, man.
I got in the habit of buying comics, the sketch covers for Whatnot, and then I'm like, my out is not as going as fast as what I'm taking in, and I'm kind of like, I don't know how much I would do as far as sketch cover business at Heroes myself. I can't remember doing a whole lot, so I was like, I'm going to slow down just a little bit, and then I went and I was like, oh, do I have any copies of anything I worked on? And then I went and looked around. I was like, no, I don't. So I went and bought, a few copies of Nova and things like that. And I was just like, man, this is stupid. Stop buying stuff.
People like you're drawing on normal paper, and it's hard to carry every possible comic book cover.
Yeah.
Although they are kind of neat, so I can understand the temptation.
That, and I'm kind of mad that a lot of these books I worked on, a lot of I didn't get a lot of in the way of comps or anything. So
I have so many comps.
Really?
I mean, you don't get a lot, but it's like when you've been doing it forever, it's like they just build up, especially if you're not going to cons and selling them, because I never do.
Right.
They just build up. They just build up and build up and build up. And that's why on my Whatnot, I actually have a grab bag. Like
nice.
You can get 4 books and then 1 graphic novel for $50, and they all come signed.
But really?
That's. Do you have any available nowish? Or is it sort of
anytime you want a grab bag, just grab a grab bag. I'll just fill it up with stuff. Sergeant Rock Fan says, if you're flying in for Heroes, how much can you carry to the show? I don't know how much I can carry. I will carry as much as I can, though.
I guess it depends if you're on Spirit. Then
Right.
nothing.
nothing?
Oh, Tina, hey.
Tina? Oh, there she is. Hi, Tina T.
Speaking of hats, you gotta.
Oh, hey,
Whoa.
Tina.
Where's Tina? Oh, I'm
She's
looking at the wrong thing. Oh, I was like, I'm looking over the whatnot.
Oh, right. Yeah, I don't have that one up right now.
Hey, Tina. Tina watches all my streams.
Yeah, Tina's the best.
Simply the best. What was Hal saying before a dog spoke over him?
You had to go check they're not killing each other with love
Oh,
and kisses.
Oh,
Um,
well, if they do,
all
that's
that,
like one
you're
less
gonna be
dog you have
carrying
to
all
pay
your
for.
stuff on your head. Yeah, it's true.
Wow.
I'll say if you're gonna go to the con, carry all that stuff on your head like a one of those mountain ladies.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Sure.
Yeah, they don't do the like free carry-on thing
Okay, I gotta-
anymore, huh?
Dogs.
Outside. Outside.
It sounds like they're trying to turn each other inside out. What in the world? Ah. I fuss
gotta-
about cats sometimes, but the worst they do is try and chew up wires.
Do dogs chew wires?
I don't know.
Do dogs chew wires?
Some
Depends on the
do.
dog.
Yeah, exactly. If you've got a mischievous one, or you've got a mischievous bird,
Uh-huh. Who thinks he's got good ideas that involve not being helpful to the arts?
they really like the chewiness of the rubber on the
I guess that's it.
cords.
Yeah. Cats will do that crap too. Depending on
I
the cat.
heard that in California, they decided it would be really good for the environment if they coated the power lines with like a plastic that was made from something like vegetable based. So they made it out of
No,
peanuts.
please.
Uh-huh. Do you know what likes to chew on?
Yeah.
Literally.
Yeah,
every
it's the kind of thing you might want to think about before you come up with a plan like that.
Are you gonna
just a
attend
little bit. Like, wait a minute.
Gosh, how is my state run by such freaking idiots?
It's like
Maybe.
you remember the plants that they imported from Australia that are super flammable?
How did
What?
the state vote for
Oh,
such idiots?
Why
Yeah,
did
California
they
did
want?
that.
Why, you mean the eucalyptus trees?
Yeah, they're super flammable.
Yeah.
Why
Well,
did
they
they-
had to feed the koalas once we imported them.
Oh
for
no,
the
not
zoo.
those, not those. They had they reforest some. I can't remember what area, and but it was all a bunch of trees that are like they when it's too dry they light up.
these tiny things?
Why
Okay.
would they
California.
use a non-indigenous plant to reforest an area?
Dude, there are
Because they
no
look
freaking
nice.
indigenous plants in San Diego. Like all
Really?
the plants
No.
you see around here, some lady like 150 years ago or something like that started bringing in all of these plants, like I think for the zoo, but she just started, and they were like all invasive species. So it's like that's why there's eucalyptus trees everywhere in San Diego,
Oh
and
no.
they're not native to San Diego.
They're kind of super poisonous, aren't they?
I don't know. They're
Only if you eat them.
they're not good for some people. I know my wife is allergic to them.
Oh, okay. Not just poisonous,
toxic to eat.
super poisonous.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
it's
don't know,
appropriate for today.
I guess. But what kind of plants do they have on Krypton? Bringing it back to Superman. See what I did there?
Ready for the
That's
crazy-
true. We are blessed. Tina says we're blessed to be living in Florida, and
Oh,
all of our.
I'm blessed. I'm never going to complain about living in San Diego.
Oh yeah, I'm
But-
sure it's gorgeous.
The fact that I have to live in California in order to do that is the problem. The fact that I'm so close to Los Angeles, which is like,
Mm.
Yeah, I was wondering how far away that was from you.
Oh yeah,
it's
are
like
you
2
okay?
hours. Yeah, I was like, I've been always dreaming. You know how they were talking about that bullet train?
Yeah.
I was like, if you could just make the bullet train like somehow go over Los Angeles.
Oh, the
Oh,
one that our governor was starting to build, but he laundered all the money and kept it for himself. That one.
Yeah, that one.
Oh.
Yeah, where did that $6 billion go?
I don't know,
For-
but he just bought a third mansion.
Someone's going to
Pretty
jail.
sure
at
we
some
don't have a
point.
bullet train.
He's a Pelosi.
Well, I mean-
He's a Pelosi nipple baby. He ain't going nowhere. He's gonna get away with murder, like they all do.
Hmm.
Oh, I wonder where Elliot is.
That guy's Pelosi's nephew. A lot of people don't know that.
Who?
Oh.
Newsom.
Newsom?
Really?
Wow.
Yeah, keep it in the family.
There's 4 families that rule California for the past 100 years. I think it's the Newsoms, the Browns, the Gettys, and the Pelosi's.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yeah.
that's
Yeah, Brown was funny because it was like he was not allowed to run for governor because we have term limits in the state, and he ran again saying it's okay because my term limits not in a row or something like sure I did that many years, but now I'm not, and so now I'm going to run again for another term limit. And it's like what?
Yeah.
And nobody stopped him, and he won.
What? Oh
Yeah,
no!
because like I said, he's royalty. He does that because he's royalty. Look him up.
Rules for thee.
Look him up.
Oh my goodness!
And I want to say he's the one who started the bullet train fiasco.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Huh. Tina says.
I need some money. Let me run for governor.
Tina says, Mike, my sister works on one of those bullet trains here in Florida, which I did not know we have. It's called Brightline. I think she works in the restaurant on the train, and she makes good money there.
Huh.
Okay, well, gosh, now I feel bad about the story I'm about to tell you.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, so I was talking to my brother's girlfriend I was up in LA a couple weeks ago, and she was telling me because she goes to China a lot because she's in fashion and she's a fashion designer. Actually, she's the one who started the whole cargo pants trend.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because she was a designer at the Gap at the time, and and they had all of this parachute material.
They just got a good deal on
from something else, and they're like, design something for this material because we have
too much
50,
of it. Oh
50 tons of it. And so she designed cargo pants for women, and they got not in the 80s, it's later. The women's cargo pants thing.
That is really
And
women's cargo pants.
Yeah,
I was
blew up.
the reason now I have something to wear at weddings.
What? Those must be some fancy cargo pants, my dude.
That depends on the wedding.
Okay.
I keep tater tots in one of the pockets.
Anyways, sorry. The point of that story is that she was in China, and they had to get to some other province, and they're like getting a car, and she's like, "Why don't we just take the bullet train?" And the person that she was with just laughed, and she's like, "Oh, yeah, someone set the timer wrong on the bullet train, so 2 of them ran into each other going 300 miles an hour, and 1,000 people died." And she's like, "What?" It's like, how come nobody hears about this stuff in America? It's like,
because it's China.
well, because that would make China look bad, right?
They're not going to do that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Good grief almighty.
So yeah, not sure if the bullet train got a bit of a black eye from that or what.
So now they just don't have a bullet train there?
I don't know. I don't know how long ago it was.
Right. They only had 2.
Or just saying that they can't drive in China.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, and it was a woman driver.
Too soon?
So.
Oh, no, there you go.
Just kidding. Hey, my cousin.
It's a joke. We're joking. We joke.
He's a bus driver in Japan. So.
Well, sure. They have a bus driver in Japan. Yeah, it's not just subways. They've got buses, probably.
Yeah. Probably.
Post-ups.
Totally. Those are parachute pants, Tina. That's not the same thing.
Hey,
Oh,
Zach.
wait. Tamachi Tony Briggs is credited with designing and crediting the baggy pants that became famously known as Hammer pants. She initially designed the pants for Oaktown's 357, but they were later popularized by MC Hammer. Yeah, that's not.
What if you put pockets on parachute pants? Then would you hold a lot more stuff, or would it just not be puffy anymore?
I don't know. You know what's funny is my son's friend.
Well,
He wears
won't be able to
like
touch it.
the almost the Jinko style pants now. Like those are trying to come
Oh, yeah,
back
those are
into
back.
small or something. Ugh,
I have a kid cousin who wears them.
Really?
crazy.
It is funny the stuff that just kind of seems to be cropping up in the fashion and stuff. Like, yeah, everyone
Is
said
that
we
the-
could so that now.
Is that the style where they had the big pants legs that look fit a whole body in them?
Yeah, like each
Yeah.
pant leg was like a skirt.
Yeah, yeah.
I had a pair in high school.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Wow. I had Zeke Avricis.
I almost got recruited by Jinko. They had like a little comic line for a little bit, for like 2 seconds.
Oh wow.
I
Oh,
remember that.
But I was 16, so like, nah, man, you have to be 18. I'm like, oh, okay.
Oh, trouble.
Uh-oh, it sounds like trouble apparently.
My aunt's staying with us for a little bit, and she
Oh,
saw
yeah,
someone
you
get slammed into a bus by ice today.
Oh wow.
She's like, but they were running. I'm like, well, why were they running?
What was running?
my
Yes.
my aunt, she's like, she saw someone getting detained by ice today. Because I live 30 minutes away from downtown.
Oh,
that's
really?
where all the. Oh gosh,
Yeah.
are you staying safe? Okay. Or...
Oh yeah, I'm an American citizen. I'm great.
Oh no! That's not what I mean. I mean just.
Oh. You mean away from the
All the
danger?
craziness, all the
Yeah,
craziness.
all the craziness. The people setting stuff on fire and throwing.
Do you guys
Smoke
not hear my
bomb.
dogs?
Yeah. Oh, he keeps everyone away. All right.
Not.
You looking forward to the 14th?
What's on the 14th?
Oh, you don't know what's on the
Parade?
14th? No,
No, what's on-
nationwide No Kings event where they're planning on doing mass protests across the country in every city on the 14th.
Oh.
About what?
Well, about the usual.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, whatever. Okay.
Another Soros paid bullcrap.
Yes,
Something
exactly.
or other.
Mhm. They must. I feel like they gotta be running out of money,
This is their BLM 2.0.
right?
They're gonna try. So, what happened today in New York? Like
Oh, did something happen?
yeah, you saw that on Twitter, right?
No, I didn't. Is everything okay?
Yeah, that I saw. Mayor Adams shut it down, no?
Yeah.
Wait,
You got the
somebody
mayors
in New
just
York actually
being
did
like,
something
no,
wrong?
yeah, we're not doing this. I was like, awesome.
Whoa! All right. That's a good sign.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if you're a mayor and you don't want your city burned down, I mean, take some lessons from 2020, right?
I would hope so. I mean, you kind of figure none of them really care. They just want whatever money
Yeah.
wicked people give them, and
I mean, like whatever their reasoning was, it was not beneficial.
It's so funny because
All right, apparently I need to swap cameras here. 'Cause, my wife brought me tacos.
ooh, yum!
Oh. Well.
Bear Claw Studios. Finally, it's about time you drew Wolverine. Wait a minute, that's not Wolverine. Who are you trying to fool here?
Mm,
Ay, tu fu. Itaho na.
Oh, it's so good to see Zach. And Tina says she's happy she moved away from Orlando and likes living out in the sticks where it's peaceful. Hey, as long as you still got good internet, right?
It's truth.
All right. And Potato's mad about something.
You know?
Because he wants to poop on your Superman.
Well, that's one of the cockatiels, but Potato's, I don't know. He's very loud and angry. He's angry all the time.
That's his secret.
I'm always mad.
Yep.
Cuckoo.
If you don't like it, he'll wing slap you.
Oh, did Potato teach him?
Oh, no! I was saying that's who's in here cooing and
Oh,
getting angry.
oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. He learned a new trick though.
Did
Yeah, he came at me. We were getting up, and he comes flying in our bedroom, and I'm sitting there, and I've gotten up, and I'm sitting at the end because I have my leg where my leg is all messed, my knee is messed up. Takes me a few.
There's spam in this taco.
There's.
Huh?
Did you say
Spam in my taco.
like accidentally, or that's the filling?
That's what my wife gave me.
I mean, it might be good.
I'm sorry to interrupt your story, but there's spam.
No,
in my taco.
Spam.
It gave you pause.
Yeah, and he comes in there, and I'm sitting up, and I'm trying to get going because of my knee, and he walks over at my hand and raises his wing and starts running at me like, oh, what's that anime? I mean, it was
Naruto.
It was textbook. He has one wing out and getting ready to slap me and runs at me with it, like threatening me. I'm like, dude, that's a new one. I want to get this on video.
Oh, neat.
Threatening me.
That's
Phil, I'm eating. Give me a break. My wife brought me food. I gotta eat.
Yep.
Naruto, yeah, Tina, yes, Naruto. Thank you.
Yep.
You should keep out recipe books on how to cook little birds and get them in line.
Exactly.
He's
Well, I ain't gonna eat
potato.
pigeon. He's already tried to kill me.
That one where the nest soup, people eat that live bird with their face covered.
I've heard of nest soup. Is that actually made from a bird's nest?
Specific birds that make nests from their saliva, yeah.
Ew.
Yeah.
How hungry would you have to be?
Apparently, it's quite good.
I don't know. I don't think that's true. Swallow's nest? Well, that would be hard to get down.
I wondered if the instant version of that soup it would be called Nestle Quick. Whap whap. Whap whap whap.
Let's see. Hey.
Your dad
Zach
joke of the evening.
says-
A lot more where that came from.
Traveling to Orlando soon.
Who's that?
Zach says he and his sweetheart and his siblings are planning on traveling down to Orlando soon to visit the new How to Train Your Dragon.
Oh yeah, the epic universe at Universal. Yeah, I want to do that too.
Yeah, it looks cool.
Awesome. Yeah. Well, you have to send us a message. We'll take you to Cervantes or something.
They turned those robot dogs into the dragons walking around the park.
Are they awesome?
Yeah. It's like they're was it Toothless's babies from the last one? The white Night Furies or whatever, white and black or something like that. Anyway, they basically is put a skin around the robot dogs and they walk around and do commands and stuff.
Like a little animatronic, I guess.
Yeah, so
that
was pretty cool. Yeah, that whole park looks really fun. I'm impressed.
I heard they were trying to do something like that for the fantasy kingdom in the Animal Kingdom. There was supposed to be a place that was all fantasy animals, and they were going to try and make animatronic unicorns, and dragons, and stuff that could actually wander around, but they couldn't get it. They couldn't get it done, so they just kind of abandoned that part altogether.
Yeah, Zach, the one kid playing Hiccup is actually really convincing. He does a good imitation of Jay Baruchel or whatever his name is.
Oh, in the live action movie, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, no, the park they have people playing Hiccup and
nice.
Oh, that's cool.
yeah, and the guy that they got the kid that I saw in the videos playing Hiccup has got the voice and everything. I was like, wow, nice job.
That's cool. Yeah, it is amazing how good those live performers are. This is so weird.
Did that movie come out yet?
The live action Train Your Dragon?
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like I've seen some ads for it, but I also feel like I see ads for things and then they're gone. So
It's got to be soon. If it's not this week or it's got to be next week or something. I mean, it's got to be soon.
But I did make it to see Minecraft. Oops.
You what?
To see the Minecraft movie. That's Satan the Entertainer.
Oh, cool. How'd you like it?
It was fun. It was really colorful and had a lot of energy, and it was just really, really fun. I know a little bit about Minecraft.
Was there much of a crowd there, or was it not a rambunctious showing?
You know what? I had tickets like right in the very, very front because why not? And I feel like there were people behind us, but I was just kind of just like huge screen, and then we always stay to the end of the credits. So there were people going in and out, but it wasn't pure chaos. So we managed to enjoy the film.
But the pure chaos is part of the enjoyment of the film.
Pure chaos. Maybe you have to pay.Maybe it's extra for that showing. Pure chaos edition.
I was just wondering if it's still rolling. You know?
I mean, that was.
Obviously, it's still in theaters, which these days that's pretty freaking impressive.
Right. I mean, there's not a lot of like movies for families out right now, so it's.
Which is funny since movies for families do so well.
I know, right? I'm kind of like.
That's why I think.
Okay.
I think Dragon's gonna make a lot of money.
Yeah, it's true.
Well, as long as they don't completely change the theme of the movie like they did with Lilo and Stitch.
Well, fortunately, it's not Disney.
Oh, that's true. Is it DreamWorks?
Yeah.
So there's a chance.
They're gonna Shrek it up.
I ever tell you guys how Megamind screwed my chance to get Imaginaries made at DreamWorks?
What?
No.
Okay,
Not
so I had a contact at DreamWorks, and I sent him my different projects, and he loved Imaginaries. But he's like, but we are in the middle of working on a superhero project already, so we can't slate another superhero project. And I'm like, what is it? And he's like, oh, it's just this project. And he didn't tell me what it was, but then not terribly long after that, Megamind was announced, and I'm like, you son of a gun!
Yeah.
If it wasn't for Megamind, Imaginaries would have been at DreamWorks, which would have been freaking awesome.
At least DreamWorks has been a decent studio. Who would have guessed that DreamWorks would end up doing better work than Disney?
Yeah, the last animated film I liked a lot was Last Wish, and that was DreamWorks, right?
Oh,
the Cat in the Hat, Last Wish.
Oh yeah, that's right, the Puss in Boots one. That was gosh, yeah.
Cat in the Hat, Puss in Boots.
Well, I mean, he's a cat in hat, Puss in Boots, same kind of thing.
Yeah, I heard that was good, but I never saw it.
It's good. Better than the first one.
Well, that's amazing. I think they're going to be like there's like a summer special at our local theater where they, and this is nice, put family movies up over the summer.
Say
For like
what?
Right? Like what for people who could what? But that was one of the ones they were going to be re-releasing sometime. Was that the Puss in Boots movie? So I'm kind of like, ooh, maybe I can go grab a ticket and see that one of those days because everyone I've heard is like that movie is so good, you need to see this. I'm kind of like somehow. I think I might even have the DVD. I like picked it up at a Redbox or something like that. I just haven't stopped to actually watch it yet. I'm like, would you take a break and go do something?
Watch it.
Watch it.
I like that Ben has a belt to keep his underwear up.
Well, yeah, you know, he flies so fast. If he didn't have the belt, they would fall off.
You know, that's very true.
It checks out, right?
Checks out.
Yeah, you should have seen him when he first tried without the belt. Very embarrassing. Like, Ma.
Oh, that's true.
I
Zach
think I
was
need a
saying,
belt.
Look up in the sky. It's a giant. Wang, pay attention. Sorry, sir. But I saw a giant.
it's just one giant red shorts flying out of the sky and hitting people. I guess they're normal sized red shorts. They just fly very quickly. Anyway, Zach says he hears that the DreamWorks movie is pretty much a shot-for-shot remake, so it'll probably be nice.
Okay.
I'm amazed at how good the actors looked for that. Like, I'm like, this is kind of how I remember How to Train Your Dragon looking. Like, they really did a good job on the casting for the...
I'm getting freaking AI brain because, like, now I'm like, everything I watch is like, that looks like AI. And it's not that it looks like AI, it's that AI is starting to look like so real.
Yeah. And the Uncanny Valley is starting to fade a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty wild. I don't know how well it's doing on well for real people, yeah, the photography, because real things look a certain way. But I still think it's funny where we try and do animated stuff with AI. Almost everything looks like a Pixar, like the new Pixar characters.
Well, that's what's popular.
Right? It's either that or they're making their movies with AI.
For some reason, they told AI that everyone that Elsa from Frozen is like the ideal woman, so that's why they all look like that now.
Really?
Yeah.
That's weird.
Yeah, if you pay attention to AI girls, they all have features that look just like Elsa from Frozen.
This is popular. Let's do that.
But it sells.
Or does it?
You're gonna do. Or does it?
Yeah, I know.
Have you watched any of the Stormtrooper stuff?
Yeah, I saw some of it. Pretty cool. The guy's getting sued.
What? By Disney?
What?
Yeah.
Wow.
And Universal.
Really?
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Why?
Because he's making stuff that's actually entertaining the Star Wars audience?
Yeah.
Oh.
That's what everyone's like. If you look in the comments and stuff when you see that post, that's what it is. Like, oh, why? Because Disney can't make it as good.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Yep.
They are actively against anything being halfway decent, so they're certainly not going to make anything good.
Did they say?
Well, I
Did
mean,
he say
Andor,
Universal?
right? I gotta give Andor another shot. The second season, I fell asleep, but I was exhausted, so I can't just say it was like boring.
Oh,
But,
it wasn't just that? Okay.
Well, I mean, I really like the first season of Andor, so I'm not gonna just. And I understand it's slow paced, but I was okay with that. But I was just super freaking tired, so it's like maybe I'll put this on while I can barely keep my eyes open.
It'll be so exciting.
Then
I want to really go to sleep.
Then he has that Spanish accent. It's all dreamy, right?
Yes.
I really want to.
How do you say it? Ah, yes.
He heard Andor was really good and was wanting to try it again. Is that like Andor? So that's Star Wars, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah.
it's like Star Wars for grown-ups.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a more mature story.
Hmm.
I haven't seen any of it. I just heard a lot about it. I'm on Twitter
Is
too
it
much, I
more
guess.
like intrigue and stuff like that then, or is there a lot of spaceship
Yep.
battles?
Yeah, it's more intrigue stuff. There is some spaceship battle stuff. No
That might be
lightsabers.
hard to stay up while you're sleepy, though.
A lot of people cry about no lightsabers, but whatever.
Well, but it's not about Jedi. Because Jedi are supposed to be relatively uncommon, so there should be a large
Right.
amount of society that doesn't have lightsabers.
Right, especially during Andor's time, there should almost be no Jedi. So
Although it's kind of weird, I don't think lightsabers are specifically force responsive. Like, I think the weapon will turn on no matter what. It's just the preferred
Yeah.
weapon of Jedi.
yeah, but only Jedi know
General
how to make
Grievous
them.
is a Jedi. He has got that collection that he can turn on, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, but he collected them from Jedi.
he's a robot.
There's no like Jedi.
Robot.
There's no lightsaber factory out on Dantooine, you know.
Yeah. He's got the Walmart brand. He's got the Kroger lightsaber.
Lightsaber. I'm just saying, you might want to pay a little extra for your lightsaber. They're handy. You don't want them just.
constructed a new lightsaber. I see. Skills as a Jedi are now complete. Of course, I don't know how making a lightsaber is the final skill of a Jedi. I'm pretty sure you could make a lightsaber if you're 3PO.
I don't think they really make them.
Yeah.
You get the case and you put a gem in it, and that's making the lightsaber. I'm like, but you didn't like turn the metal. You didn't mine the rock.
Well, there's some people who say that like the reason the Sith's lightsabers are red is because the what is it? The kyber crystals are corrupted by their force aura or whatever.
Mm.
And that's why all the Sith blades are red.
They could have started
I
at
think
something.
in the I played a little bit of the MMO, and I think you had to get those crystals from a specific planet, like the Sith planet. With this.
Oh, the red ones?
Well, they're the same crystals that they mined from was it Rogue One?
Yeah, but I think you're right. Like the
From-
reason they're red is because it's from a Sith planet, because they're corrupted.
Well, no, it's not the Sith planet. It's the Sith. It's just the Sith, I think. If I remember correctly.
No, yeah, no. In the game, I mean, in the game, there was a planet where it wasn't a race of people. It's like where the Sith originated. It's not a race of
Not
Sith.
the
but-
original race.
The original Sith was a race, though.
Yeah, the red face guys.
We're all nerds. Woo!
Oh, no.
Everyone's like,
I apologize.
I don't know none of your Star Wars lore. Leave me out of this, nerd.
I know. I have all this information on my dating apps. So
Kyber
I can
crystals.
look it
Calm
up.
down.
The bleeding crystals. I remember I played Knights of the Old Republic, like one of those, and that was an interesting game. And you did like go around and collect all the different like crystals so you could customize your lightsaber to do different things, and that was kind of fun. I think I ended
Yeah,
up
that's the one. Knights of the Old Republic.
Yeah.
That's the one I played.
was it a
Oh.
crate dragon? I think I got a crate dragon pearl for mine.
I just know that from
That's
the
when it was
books.
still owned by Lucas. No.
Maybe.
I get my lore from the books like a proper nerd. Thank you very much.
Oh, that's okay.
I was watching the like creators of anything that
Mhm.
where the fandom surpasses their knowledge of the lore, and they're like, "Yeah, sure."
Let's go with that.
Oh yeah, George is like that. You know the guys. Well, you probably don't know. But there's these guys, Elio and something else. They're they run Westeros.org. And George would actually go to them when he was like didn't remember something that happened in the books. It's like
Wait, what happened?
7,000 pages of stuff to go through, and he's like, "Can you remember what happened on the bridge to Dark Blackwater?" And like, "Oh yes, I totally remember that. I'll just explain it to you very quickly."
It's good for that kind of thing. The fellow who is the
Lord, George.
the fellow who's the director for Kingdom Hearts is like, I actually can't remember most of the stories. So he goes on YouTube and looks up some of the people who do okay, here's a short version of the story of Kingdom Hearts. They go like, oh, okay. Where was I going with that? We don't know. That was alluded to in the 3rd remake expansion on the 2nd game, but only for the PlayStation 3.
Exactly. Why can't you just follow the canon? Not that difficult.
It's right there.
That's all Disney had to do. And they would have been all right.
Why do you even pay for something if you're not going to use it? Just make your own space movie.
They're afraid of paying royalties? Like, you guys are a $1 billion company. You're afraid of paying some writer royalties?
Right? If you're going to pay $1 billion for the right to make a Star Wars movie, then why not
especially when
hire a writer, pay him $1 million? I mean,
Yeah, when they bought it, they told everybody to disavow the books and stuff like that. I thought there was some kind of headline when they bought it that they were just like, nah, we're gonna disavow the books, or we're not gonna something.
Yeah. The expanded universe.
Yep. They decanonized it all.
Yeah. Which is hilarious because I think once everyone's going to decanonize Disney Star Wars once that's released.
Yep.
Ooh. I don't know how many people saw Treasure Planet.
Oh yeah.
Zach was saying, what if you just saved the money and then did a really good Treasure Planet? Like, dude, that could be interesting. Like that world.
Oh yeah, like a live action.
Or I wouldn't mind animation.
It's Disney though.
Right. That would have been a good idea, and they stopped having those.
Son of a gun.
No, what I'm saying is look what they did to Lilo and Stitch.
Yeah, you're right.
Ohana means
family, and family
giving your
means
kids up to the state, apparently. Wait, what?
Family means abandoning your sister and going to finish school in another state.
Yeah, so what happened to Stitch?
I guess he stayed with Lilo? I mean, I don't know. I think it's funny, and like there's a Japanese, like a Lilo and Stitch anime, except it's not Lilo. She's not in it because they don't like her. So it's like Stitch, and he's like with some little random anime girl. And everybody's kind of like, what happened to Lilo? Like,
She was not a good role model for children.
That is true. She's a terrible character. But she's a good character to grow up. If she does.
She's not a good role model for my children. Just like what's her face from Ariel.
Oh gosh, yeah. Although
Ariel, you have one job.
Don't ruin everything.
I want to be where the people are.
Please don't destroy everyone's lives for your pathetic little. Yeah. But Dad, I wanna.
Try not to destroy everything.
Something that you don't have.
He really didn't have to blow up her grotto, but she really shouldn't have sold her voice to the Sea Witch. Although I did see a edit on an extra feature where at the end of the movie, it actually storyboarded with Ariel, and she said, "I'm sorry, this is all my fault. Somehow I have to fix this." I'm kind of like, whoa, that would have been amazing. She actually took responsibility and went, okay, how can we possibly make this
Yeah,
right?
but then she wouldn't be a realistic female character.
Well, she's
Yeah,
a
it's called
16-year-old girl.
accountability.
She's just
Yeah.
trying to get it fixed. That would have made her
A man.
kind of an upstanding person. So.
Not taking that.
If it wasn't for Dad. Oh yeah,
This is all Dad's fault.
it is all Dad's fault.
More years ago.
Think of a man. Take
Oh my
away
gosh.
accountability.
I already know you're doing Jack Nicholson.
I take away reason and accountability.
Oh, man.
I'm just not.
I've just watched that bit play out in real life way too often recently.
I think that's the cure. People just gotta watch older movies.
If they don't start making better ones.
Yep.
And that was from one of the writers of The Simpsons.
Oh, really?
Who wrote that one?
Yeah, James L. Brooks.
Oh, really?
I'm pretty sure. I mean, if you check the credits, but I thought that was a nice bit of trivia that stuck in my brain for a while.
Apparently, Brooks is why Simpsons was so good.
Did they fire?
Like, when he was... Well, no, I'm pretty sure he took like a retirement thing or something.
Oh.
Kicks back, just collects. But like, because back in the day, Groening was like the real zany one, and I mean, this is according to like some special I saw, right? So who knows? But Brooks would rein him in, and that's where you got like those really heartfelt Simpson stories in the beginning. Those Brooks.
Oh. Well, then that would sound similar.
It actually
But
sounds
that was the time
a
where-
lot like the Ren and Stimpy thing. I just watched that Ren and Stimpy documentary, and it's like Chris Falusi is a crazy person, but like the people that were working with him were the ones reining his crazy in, and it's like you have a certain level of crazy, and then you rein it in.
Yeah.
So you can make these fantastic stories, right? Heartfelt stuff and all that kind
balance.
of stuff. Yeah, and then like you cut him loose because he's crazy, and then the show just sucks. But then everything he does on his own also sucks.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like George Lucas, right? Where you've got to put him with the right team of people, and then don't let him have creative control. Then you can create some awesome Star Wars.
Yep.
Yeah. Hence the expanded universe. That's where some of the best stuff came from.
Right.
That's with a lot of quirky, strange people. I think it's the same thing with Burton. Burton comes to mind when I think of that too. It's like if you get somebody to rein him in, he's not bad, but when you give him full control, it's just like, whoa, the crazy is just off the rails.
Yeah.
Yeah. That last Beetlejuice movie, stinker-roo.
Was it? Oh.
Yeah. It was terrible.
Well, that was with the
I was really
apparently Batman 2. I was watching something about that too. How like they had all this leeway. They gave Burton all this leeway on Batman 2, and that's why it's so freaking dark. But at the same time, they had like billions of dollars worth of tie-ins with like McDonald's and all these other things, expecting a kids movie, and then
and they ended up with that.
Yeah. It was not a kids movie.
Yeah, he didn't. There were a lot of exactly.
Hey,
That's
Matt Costin, better late than never, buddy.
that's my So they didn't have.
That's still my favorite Batman movie.
Hello.
Hello.
A lot of people.
Yeah,
are.
Batman 2.
Hey,
Yeah,
man.
Batman Returns, man. That's
The
the best one
Reckoning.
still.
All right, I'm gonna go grab
Oh, The Dark Knight. Yeah, it's good.
I like the first Batman the best still. 89.
Yeah.
With Jack Nicholson. With Jack Nicholson Joker, the best Joker.
Never rub another man's rhubarb.
Well, they had a lot of difference from there. I mean, like production wise, Anton first killed himself, so or unalived himself, as they say, and they didn't have Sam Hamm, the writer, come back for the second one, and a lot of things changed. And then they gave Burton a little bit more control. That's why the production, the visuals and stuff are so heavily that quirky, dark Burton stuff.
The Penguin was the darkest.
Yeah. If he did a third one, I don't think it would have been as good, but it would have been better than Schumacher's.
Yeah, I think so too.
But that was the parents.
Yeah.
They did the same with the Turtles. The Turtles movie was dark. It was a hit. But, the kids. Well, anyone, please think of the children.
Yeah, we like the kids like the dark stuff.
Yeah. When I was a kid, I loved the dark stuff. I didn't like kiddie stuff. I knew I was being
That's
I
why
knew
we
it
like
was dumb. I knew
Yeah, they made it stupid. The second one, I only liked it because it's Ninja Turtles, but the third one was really off the rails, man.
Ninja Turtles? What
the
are we
third
talking
one's
about
off the
now?
rails bad, yeah.
The third movie of the Ninja Turtles live
Just how-
action.
Hey, Pablo.
It's more about how parents screw up creative control
Parents?
because of whatever Puritan.
I'll help you here.
rules they have.
We were talking about Batman Returns. Batman Returns got a lot of grief from the parents because it was too dark and all the craziness, and then the McDonald's got mad and all that other stuff. So that led into somebody mentioned Turtles being dark, which the first one was dark, and then that's how we got to where we were at, Mike. There you go.
Now,
10
don't
points
you
to
wish
Gryffindor.
parents were more parents should be caring? Now parents don't even give a care or know what's going on with their kids' movies. They don't even know anything about it.
Yeah, now it's the other way around.
Yeah, parents is like, whatever. Dude, this one guy was buying his little like 9-year-old Grand Theft Auto. And I was like, I go, do you know what's in this game, right? And he's like, it's just a video game. I'm like, yeah, I bet you can get a prostitute, take her in the car, and then kill her after. And he's like, what? And the kid looked like Tick because I just told off on him. Like, it's for your own good, kid.
For your own good, buddy.
Little punk. I'm gonna have to deal with you on the street.
Don't need that depravity.
That's about the most accurate statement I've ever heard. It's just a video game.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah. Well, think about it. In the day, but his video games were probably like Pac-Man. I mean, that didn't have anything bad in it.
Till you had Miss Pac-Man come along, that floozy.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I forgot.
She brought the sex appeal with her
I
legs.
identify as a ghost. I found Pac-Man very offensive.
Identify as ghost.
Oh, they had protests going on near me.
Oh, really?
Already? It's supposed to be until the 14th.
It was just like so stupid. It was just like a bunch of like playing Mexican polka music, and they're all like,
I can't work that out right now.
So they're gonna see some guys in lederhosen dancing around in the street.
Nice.
I know.
Like,
I always wondered how the polka music became the Mexican music.
Yeah.
I know it had to be
can
German
tell you.
colonized or something.
Something, right?
Yep,
What?
that is correct. That is correct.
Germany?
When Mexico was being colonized, the Germans, which were I guess called the Huns back then, were a big part of the colonizing of Mexico. So like you have places like Durango that have that's where you get your redheaded Mexicans. They're actually of German descent, and that's where they get Mexican beer as well.
That's where
Mexican
the
beer
polka
is a German recipe.
Oh, I thought it was because the Germans.
That's
Germans
why
are-
Corona is so good.
Where the Germans had fled after World War II.
No,
or
that was
something.
Argentina.
Argentina. Yeah, I was getting ready to say. Did that
No, that's
like
later.
creep in? Yeah.
No. This is the old school Germans before they were called Germans.
Yeah.
They're called something else. I think they're called the Huns.
Yeah. That long ago? Wow.
Yeah,
Well, I was
like
just saying. I was just saying that would have been my
Spaniards
first guess.
Hey,
That's like
Zach,
Japan, though.
wild.
Remember Japan? Japan, they have bread, and they call it pan, Spanish name for
Yeah.
bread, because of the Spaniards
Yeah.
introduced pan to them. Because I was thinking, why do they call it pan? And it's like it's
Well, same
weird,
thing
like-
happened to
Like a
Peru,
cold drink?
where the Chinese came in real early, and now you have a lot of Peruvians that are actually of Chinese descent.
wow.
I have a Peruvian restaurant near me, and there's a lot of Chinese Peruvians that go in there to eat, and they'll trip me out because they're talking to each other in Spanish, not Chinese.
Oh, really?
Well, here's a little clue. They're all of Chinese descent, anyways.
Oh, heyo. Barron Street,
They are.
great. Oh,
Yeah. All the Native Americans are of Chinese descent.
What?
Except the ones that are from Scotland.
Except the ones, except for the Vikings. Except for the Vikings, all the Native Americans are of Chinese descent. Where do you think they came from? They didn't
Scotland.
sprout here. They moved here. They moved here from Asia.
ancient
from the
cargo
Orient.
ships.
So this is not their land, really?
Well, they got here first. Well, except for the Vikings. The Vikings. Actually.
Well,
Depends on. You can't claim an
Yeah.
entire continent.
Turns out
No.
a continent's really big and there's a lot of people on it.
Yeah,
and we actually bought it. Right? We
There's,
bought California for
that's
like
true. We did buy California, $23 million.
it was like what? Yeah, good deal.
15
Too bad it's
Was it
fire.
15?
for the whole thing.
Yeah, 15. Yeah.
Yeah, 15 for not just California, but parts of
California,
New Mexico,
Nevada,
with
Arizona, New Mexico. Yeah,
Yeah.
Damn.
Wow.
they didn't want it.
Yeah, they're like suckers.
Well, yeah, if they didn't want it, if they wanted it, they wouldn't have sold it.
True.
Yeah, they didn't
Now
want
they're
it,
trying to be-
and they just lost
Now
the
they're
war.
trying to be.
So,
Wait for it. What are they trying to be? Indian
Indian
givers.
givers.
Indian givers.
Wow.
It is kind of fun. I think it was Chester. He's
ironic.
big on, history and people and stuff like that. And he was talking about how apparently England had like some of the best farmers that are kind of around. Like that's just kind of a major part of their culture. So they have sort of almost a magical ability to take a land nobody wants and make it grow food. You're like, oh, okay.
Yeah, you can't do that in most of Mexico, though. Like most of Mexico is too mountainous.
Yeah.
It's funny though, my neighborhood, they blocked off. They blocked off this. We used to take this behind the store as like a road. We used to take to get to Panda Express. So we were gonna go, and also there's a big truck blocking it, like sideways. I'm like, what the heck? I noticed a police car behind it. So then we go around the other side, and there's police cars blocking. I'm like, what's going on? And I go, oh, it's a protest. Because I see people with Mexican flags waving at the car. And then it's funny, it didn't even look like a protest. It looked like just a parade because they're all just lined on the sides of the road and the street's just totally empty. So I'm like, I don't know what's going on. It's weird. It's like a parade or something. Like, and I go, well, at least it's peaceful.
Yeah, right.
That's what actual peaceful protest looks like.
Right.
And what they're doing, they're wearing like their little bandanas, like
I
masks,
remember-
like that.
I remember.
But they're
in
going to the Panda
2020
Express.
I remember in 2020, they were doing the protests here, and somebody in the crowd like tried to break into the 7-Eleven, and like the rest of the crowd just stopped him, and they're like, "Bro, this is San Diego. What are you doing?"
Yeah. San Diego. That's what I mean. San Diego. They don't do that crap. They're like, nah, they do a little protest, and then they're like,
They did some in La Mesa and in El Cajon, though. It got pretty bad there.
really?
Yeah, last time. So there's one in El Cajon on the 14th. My son-in-law sent me the thing for it because he's a cop. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, it's funny. They're all. Well, it's funny because they're all going into Panda Express to like eat, and I'm like, yeah, all this protest and make me hungry. Get some panda, getting Chinese food. They're playing that. And it was just so funny watching. I took some video of it, and I was like, oh,
That's
my
good because
gosh.
that means they can't protest for more than like 20 minutes before they get hungry again.
Hungry again.
Yeah. It's so funny, man. I'm like, my dad was like,
These
what
are
is
the
going on
jokes,
with
people.
food?
These are the jokes.
my dad was like, "What is this nonsense?" And I go, "Dad, don't say anything here. These people are stupid. they're literally dumb.
Yeah.
It's like arguing with a caveman." It's like they're not in a mood or in any type of place to have a conversation. They're not.
They're hungry. They need to have some Chinese panda.
They're
Exactly.
hungry.
Mhm.
You're not yourself when you're hungry.
That's
Right.
true.
You don't try to
That
talk to
man
an
is
hungry
Snickers
protester.
bar.
Hungry.
Well, if he just brought
Hungry
a
person.
case of Snickers bars to the freaking protest,
Ooh,
that would be
I
so
think that's
funny. You do that for YouTube, and just feel like you look really angry. Man, I'm a Snickers bar.
I have a
It's like
Snickers
you're not
bar.
yourself when you're done hungry.
Mhm.
Oh my
I
gosh, that's
saw
too-
this one
just do that.
video. I'm not sure what the protesting was about, but I think it was in South America somewhere. Well, anyway, there's something going on, and there's a police officer, and there's a crowd that was agitated, and a police officer who was there, and he was really upset, and he was kind of like, "Let's not do this. It's my birthday." And he's just so sad to see everything torn up, and the protesters kind of went, "Oh, oh," and one went off and got a cake and came back. Like,
Dude, there's some good videos up on the protest today. I've been watching. Guy getting pepper balled. He's getting like those pepper balls from the guns, like paintball guns, like pop, 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 pop. And he's just like, oh, getting peppered. Like he's getting just zinged everywhere. Bop, 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 he's dancing around.
ow, ow,
And
ow.
then what else? There's some good ones. A lot of the videos I've been seeing posting up are actually from like 5 years ago.
Yeah.
You know,
Mhm.
Summer of Love, the first one. And
Yep, it's
it's-
true.
I'm like, this is a rerun. I already seen this. I want to see the new one. It's ridiculous though, but it's like
I know.
it's funny because like
I don't want anything new.
yeah, that's
I
true.
want all just people are freaking
Just to be
suck it
over
up.
with.
chill out.
That was one of the
it's
funny ones,
all-
though. One of the old ones, because it bit Goodness in the butt. He's like, "That's the videos from 2020." He's like, "Yeah, when you let the city burn down, then."
Mhm.
Yeah, that was the first time you let it burn down. We're not doing that again.
Yep. Nope.
It's funny because like, why'd you send all those troops? That's what escalated. I go, yeah, burning. All they wanted to do was have fun watching cars burn. I mean, who wouldn't?
Oh, that was the
Yeah.
dumbest. That was just like the mostly peaceful protest thing from
Oh
last time.
gosh, mostly
Yeah.
people.
We just
Some-
wanted to watch car burns, have fun.
It's a mostly peaceful arson.
Did
Yeah.
you buy that car specifically to burn it? And did you get the appropriate license for that kind of thing in this residential area?
Yeah, do you have a license to burn cars? Like, no, you don't. Okay.
Okay. So
I don't believe they issue those licenses unless you work. in
Yeah.
imagine that they would, but it's mostly peaceful, so why not?
It's. You ever see that video? You ever see that video? Was it Chris Rock where he's like talking about how not to get beat by the police?
Yeah.
The instructional video. I was watching where a guy literally did exactly what you're not supposed to do in the video. Like it was like a comedy, but it was like real. He's like jumps out of the car, what the hell are you doing? Blah, blah. And they just beat his rear end. They literally. I was like, oh man, I was cracking up so bad. I'm like, this guy did. That's why you need to watch some, movies and videos, man. Get you some
Special.
warning
Yeah.
how to do it.
Mhm. Play that in a minor.
Did you see the new clips from the new one coming out?
There's a new trailer.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks
New
like a
trailer?
video game. Like looks like PlayStation 4 graphics or something. It's crazy.
Wait, is this true?
Mm.
Zach is asking, Mike.
Speaking
have
of
you
like
seen
kitty stuff, it really does look like it's.
Sorry?
Did we lose him? Al,
Yeah.
come back to us.
I'm here.
Okay.
I'm here. I'm here. I don't want to talk over. I don't want to talk over anybody.
Oh, well.
That's all we do here is talk over each other. What are you talking about?
I was
Well,
trying to.
Zach was,
I was trying to have some manners.
I appreciate it. Zach
What's
was just
that?
asking. I thought this was interesting. Have you seen a video where the mayor of LA is saying that city employees aren't going to clean up after the riots and they want the public to do so it'll look nice for the World Cup?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That's
Seriously?
not gonna happen.
Yeah. What a fool.
Wishful thinking. Yeah, they're gonna clean up after they made a mess.
Hello.
Just like they usually do, right? They always when they throw litter out the window, they come back later in the week and pick it up.
Or maybe she means the homeless
Dude.
people. They're usually tidy.
Dude, in LA, I watched people like car in front of us on the highway, like throw out a whole bag of McDonald's like trash, like on the side of the road, like it's nothing. Yeah, there's a whole big bag.
Yeah.
80s or something?
Hmm?
I said, they think this was the 80s or something?
Yeah, they just like were like boom, flung it out the whole window. I'm like, oh, there you go. Get
Did you ever watch
the whole
Anchorman?
freaking. Is
Yeah.
that the one with Chris?
Will Ferrell?
Will Ferrell? No,
Yeah.
I've never. I might have seen it years ago. I can't remember.
It's just the scene where it's not just
San
one
Diego?
scene, but like they're they're in San Diego, but they're just like walking around, finishing their food, and they're throwing it all on the floor, like just littering.
Oh yeah.
Oh, this was delicious, but I'm so full. Just chucks it all on the ground.
Man, that's just funny. Is like I'm not an environmentalist type of person, but I hate people littering because I'm like,
Yeah.
dude, you just all you have to do. It's kind of like I'm like the same way with people who don't put their shopping carts away. I'm like, just freaking walk 10 feet, put it away.
It's not that hard, really.
No, it really irks me because I try to pull into a parking space, the only parking space in the whole parking lot, and it's got like 3 shopping carts in it, and I'm like, what?
Is the
And the shopping
cart?
cart corral is just right there next to it. It's like, God. I want some
Matt,
type
is
of
there anything in the world that brings you joy?
yes. Watching
You ever talk about-
those protesters get pepperballed. You want to know what really gets me?
Grinds my gears.
No, what did I watch recently? Becky got me the Fletch 40th anniversary set, like pack from
I saw
Chevy
that.
Chase. Dude, it's so cool, man. Signed card by Chevy Chase.
Aww.
Freaking awesome.
Becky's amazing.
And then I got my cousin to watch it for the first time. He never seen Fletch, and I'm like, what?
What?
And so he like watched it the next day.
How do you like it? Or she?
Oh, he liked it a lot. I knew he would because he likes Chevy Chase. I'm like, how could he not have seen it? But then he said he's gonna watch the second one, Fletch Lives.
Well, now he knows a bit more about the lore.
Yeah, Fletch 2,
That's one you
Fletch
should have
Lives.
watched, though, isn't it? Didn't
Fletch
Fletch
mean?
2 bomb? Wasn't it?
Fletch 2?
I don't know.
Fletch Lives?
Yeah, didn't Fletch Lives? Yeah.
I think
I don't know.
it
It's
did.
hilarious.
Or am I thinking
It's
of
hilarious,
Caddyshack?
though.
Oh, Caddyshack,
Caddyshack
2
2?
was unwatchable.
Yeah, Caddyshack 2 is the one that bombed, right? Yeah, it's Chevy Chase.
Yeah.
Fletch. They made a Fletch 3, but it was with Mark Hamill. Played Fletch. It's weird. It's based off a novel series, but still, it's like making Beverly Hills Cop like 4 with like some other dude playing Axel
Right.
Foley. That's what I like about Fletch. It's kind of like has that type of Beverly Hills Cop vibe, but Chevy Chase style, like his sense of humor in it.
Number tall, like I said, water buffalo.
I like when he's like on the Fletch. He's like he's playing like an airplane mechanic, and he's like got the fake teeth, and he like his hair like fake wig like hair, hairline's like lower, but then he's talking to this guy. He's like everything's done with ball bearings these days, and then he like leans trying to look all cool. He leans on a part of the plane that's still hot, and you hear, psst, and he's like, ugh. He's like, well, I like to say, yeah. I like his sense of humor, but dude, he's already 81 now, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Serves him right.
81, man.
I remember. I
He
saw
actually-
this one.
Yeah, go ahead.
There was this video of this it was actually Chevy Chase and his family. They decided to go visit this major golf course that themed themselves after Caddyshack. So they surprised the owners with an actual visit from Chevy Chase. And they went
Oh
to
yeah, I seen that. My cousin showed me that. It's like is the guy's daughter or something is at the window
yeah.
when they go up to the window and she doesn't know who he is really.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm Chevy Chase, and she's just like, and then he points to the dad behind her. He goes, he knows who I am. And he's
he
like,
see
yeah,
him?
is that good? Yeah, the dad was just like, oh my gosh, and he's like, I
his
spelled the
talk
name
show?
different. His talk show?
Yeah,
No.
it
Yeah.
was so disappointing. It was like, because it's Chevy Chase, so you thought it'd be freaking great, but it was just terrible. He's like so uncomfortable. He would not be
Really?
able to do like live streaming.
It's not comfortable, just kind of talking off the cuff and stuff like that.
Yeah, it was just.
Well, I
it was
heard
a
he
train wreck.
doesn't have the personality for that. That he's always in pain or something.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Well, his viewers
Because
were.
when he was like, yeah, I heard that
He
he's
had
like
something wrong with his
extremely hard to
legs,
work
right?
with.
Well, he got in a
used to do,
fist
like,
fight with
bunch of
Bill Murray.
pratfalls and stuff.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he did. He was like, what? Was it Ford? Resident Ford, where he fall down the stairs?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Dude, he got into a fist fight with Bill Murray back in SNL days.
Oh no.
I thought this was all part of one story.
What?
He got in a fist fight because Bill Murray, they kind of had a tension between them, and then Bill Murray, I guess Chevy Chase is going through divorce, so Bill Murray mentioned something about his, like, kind of like, yeah, well, that's why your wife left you or something like that, and then it was like, boom, punched him. He just like lunged at him, punch him, and they're like just fist fighting. I'm like, dang, behind the set or something.
Bill Murray's another little chaotic guy himself. He likes, especially back in that time, he liked causing chaos. Very method actor, so he would cause a lot of problems on sets.
Good
Yeah,
for
and
him.
He said he was
Like,
also
like
a
feud
ladies'
with,
man. Who?
Yep.
With who? He had a
With
feud?
what's this guy? The Opus. What's this? The guy from
Richard Dreyfuss?
Jaws.
Richard Dreyfuss?
Dreyfuss, yeah. When he did What About Bob?
Oh, that's right.
They did What About Bob together. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. He didn't like him, right?
Yeah, because
Didn't
Bill Murray was just
he
being
get
a little
threatened?
much on set, but everybody had to deal with him from that set.
No.
That movie is hilarious.
I
Yeah,
never
that
liked
movie's
What
great.
About Bob.
No.
That movie's hilarious, man.
Bob.
I love how Richard Dreyfuss just loses it and is diving at him in that one scene.
I guess it's because if you don't make him
That part
also
where
pretty
he's sailing is
annoying.
iconic.
He's good at losing his mind.
Sailing.
He does play
Baby
people who lose
steps.
it a lot.
He's tied to the mast. I'm sailing.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen that one too.
Yeah, maybe I should give it another
Yeah,
shot.
whatever holds up.
Do you like Groundhog's Day?
Oh,
It's one
yeah.
of my favorite movies.
Oh, that's
That and Scrooged, my two
Yeah.
favorites. Well, Stripes. Bill Murray just he was so good. Just movie after movie
Yeah,
after
he's
movie.
good.
But yeah, What About Bob just didn't do it for me.
Yeah, my favorites are I got Stripes on DVD. I'm trying to think what other ones. Besides, of course, Ghostbusters.
Which has a
Thank
really
man.
good song.
Groundhog Day, Scrooged.
Scrooge is good too. Yeah, I have that on DVD.
Hey, what's that zombie movie? Zombieland? He's in Zombie.
Oh, Zombieland's good. Yeah, that was great. That was like really kind of surprising. He's just in that one. I'm like, what the heck? And then what happens to him in
That's
the
a
movie?
great
You're like,
cameo.
oh. Yeah. Did you see those stories where people recount their stories of Bill Murray just popping in on them in everyday life?
Oh,
Just
like
random
at a
strangers.
wedding or something.
Yeah, and then he went
The
to
Fry
like
story is the best one.
which one?
The Fry story,
Fry?
where he's like, he goes up to a table and he eats the fry off the person's plate. It's like no one will ever believe you.
It's true. No one would ever believe. But it's hilarious. No one will ever believe you. Anyway,
No one will believe you.
Bill Murray took some fries off my plate and ate. He's like, yeah, sure. Yeah, Michael Jackson stopped by and drank my Pepsi. That's hilarious. No, there's one where there's a frat party going on, like these college students, and he just like showed up and he's like in the kitchen washing dishes. And then he's like, then they're like, what the heck? And then they're like talking to him and he's like pouring a drink and he's just talking and they're like, this is crazy. And then one couple, he showed up when they're taking wedding photos and then he just stood in the wedding photo with them. And Bill Murray's like in their wedding photo. It's like, what the heck?
That'd be so rad.
Yeah.
That would be so
Just wearing-
rad.
Just wearing shorts and his little shirt. He's like, Bill Murray, what the heck? Yeah, that's epic, man. You got your wedding photo with Bill Murray, and it's like, how many people can say that?
This random vacationer showed up at our wedding. It was really nice. So I looks at it. Should we tell her? He was funny. I liked him.
Oh, it's nice.
Bill Murray, what's cool is that they actually knew who he was, because nowadays,
Oh, nice.
I don't know, people probably would know now because of the
Oh, probably. But you can
urban
always
legend type thing.
statistically, you could run into somebody who doesn't. You know.
Yeah.
You didn't even say
Nowadays.
Ghostbusters, dude.
I said Ghostbusters.
Did you?
Yeah, I said I can't think of any other movies besides Ghostbusters, my first one, except of course Groundhog's Day and Stripes and
Caddyshack.
I never watched Caddyshack.
Caddyshack.
You haven't seen Caddyshack? How dare you
No.
say you are a fan of 80s movies and you have not seen Caddyshack? Oh yeah, Meatballs, but that was the 70s.
That's the ones
Actually,
I
it came out in 80, but it was filmed in the 70s.
don't think I was allowed to watch them when I was a kid. So
Are you ready for the summer? Mm-hmm. Are you ready for the good times?
yeah, there's different comedy movies I wasn't allowed to watch. You know,
Little Shop of Horrors. He was in that.
was he?
That's right.
That's right. Yeah.
Great.
Candy
Say
bar.
Oh,
Candy bar.
I never seen this movie, but Kingpin? Kingpin?
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
Kingpins. Oh my God. Yeah, that's epic right there.
That's
You
where
gotta
I
watch
see
that
I've only seen clips where it shows him like Woody Harrelson's watching TV and he's on the TV for an infomercial with like orphaned kids, but their moms look like supermodels, and he's like, when I saw their story on TV, I had to do something. And he's like with all these good-looking moms, single moms. He's like,
There's a
when you
scene
give
in
up,
it.
when you give to society, there's like
Yeah.
you give back a whole lot more.
I've seen that movie where he bowls a perfect game, and it actually happened on set. So all the cheers you hear
Whoa.
are legit.
And is that when he's got that comb over like, and he's like, yeah, screaming.
Yep.
Oh man, I was dying seeing that. I'm like, he looks
And
so
he's actually
stoked, man.
bowling a perfect game. He's actually
That's
bowling-
hilarious. Oh, that's funny.
So yeah, all the reactions there are legit. That's crazy.
That's awesome. Do you know that? Oh, man, I had an epic bowling alley story when I was like a teenager. We were playing the video game in the bowling alley,
Mhm.
and we just got on this roll. We were just like dominating this game, and we kept putting a quarter in to keep going, but it wasn't like a ton of quarters. We were like lasting, so we only had we're down to one last quarter, and like I had one of our friends is running to the change machine to get changed, and I'm like trying to survive, and I'm like going yeah, and all of a sudden I hear like people screaming, and I look behind me, and like it seemed like the entire bowling alley is behind me watching me going yeah, come on, like because we're getting towards the end of this game, and it felt like some weird movie where like I was all cheering for some teenager like yeah, let's do it. I was like, it was so funny, man.
All right.
Yeah. And they're all cheering like, come on, we're like, yeah. We made it, we beat the game, or they're all screaming, yeah. Like, this is weird.
But amazing, right?
Yeah, I think because we were so into it that people were watching us, and they just got into it and were cheering for us, like, yeah, come on.
The enthusiasm
It
is
was-
catchy.
And it was like adults too. It wasn't just kids, it was like adults cheering us, and that's why I was like, whoa, what? It's just funny, man. It's so real.
Sweet. That reminds me of, we have a bowling alley where we go to, and it has like there's a little game, it has a little arcade in the corner, and usually we go there to shoot pool with Dad, but there's actually a Injustice arcade game in the back.
Yep.
Oh,
Every time I shoot pool, I see that little word and I think of Mike. It was one of those little games where like it has like little cards that you win and can scan, and you power up your players with them. It's a cool gimmick. I don't know if they keep the little card dispenser full or not, but it's neat.
I mean, it's pretty old now, so probably not. That's cool though.
I don't know. I still play Galaga when I see it.
Yeah, there you go.
you like my Superman?
I like playing pinball too. Pinball's
He's
addictive.
epic.
It looks familiar somehow.
Are you drawing Nicolas Cage as Superman?
He is.
Yeah, the one we never got, which we should have had. But
We
they
did
did
get-
do a Flash, right? That man, I was in the theater when I saw that, and everybody was losing their minds. Right? And I was one of them. I was like, yeah. I was like going, yeah, baby, and people next to me were all like, yeah. It was hilarious. We got in, and it was like everybody sitting next to us was from comics and stuff. I think it was the employees from comics and stuff, and we were all just like, yeah, screaming. Oh, it was so great.
Everyone was cheering for Nicolas Cage like he was a teenager in an arcade.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we just lost it. Everyone was like, yeah, baby, Nicolas Cage. What could have been, man? It's good to see it.
That would have been horrific.
Dude, that probably would have been one of
telling
my
you,
favorites.
I know, but you
That's when
have
Burton was
horrible
losing his
taste in
mojo.
movies.
Hey, people didn't want what's his name? Michael Keaton. They thought he was a bad choice.
He was.
No, he was the best choice.
No, he wasn't.
He ended up being the best Batman that ever walked the face of God's green earth.
Not.
Adam
was not.
West.
He's okay.
The best choice. Boy.
No, I actually
And
like
it was
Adam
in
West
the
too.
wheelhouse, but I think he was doing something else.
What?
Alec Baldwin was real close.
Yep.
To Batman?
Except he did freaking
Shadow?
the Shadow instead. Yeah,
The Shadow knows.
that was such a mistake.
Oh, Batman, dude. That just
Who does the
cemented-
Shadow instead of Batman? Seriously,
Adam Baldwin.
Alec.
Oh, Alec Baldwin.
Adam Baldwin is on Firefly and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Dude, his
He
one
was-
brother.
Adam's not related, right?
I don't think so.
Yeah, there's Steven and there's
Billy, and then there's
Steven. Billy.
then the real
Yeah.
real jerk one. Which one was the real jerk?
Alec.
Daniel. Daniel. Well, yeah. Like
Billy? Billy.
Daniel, I think no, wait a minute. Is Daniel the good one? I can't remember. One of them is actually like
Steven's the good one,
Baldwin?
level head. No, Steven's nutty. Steven
Yeah,
is
he's a nut.
but he's a
He's
good
a
guy.
nut. I don't know about that.
I don't know, man. Like I thought it.
I met him in real life.
But
I met him at
man,
Comic-Con, and he's nuts.
Did you
Is
see
he?
the video where he was making that he was threatening Trump supporters and stuff like that?
What?
Yeah, dude, he made a video like off the rails, kind of like psyche. You remember that Kevin Spacey video where everybody was trying to figure out why he was in character as Frank, and it sounded like it was a threat to people. It was like a really weird
Oh yeah.
Christmas video.
Huh?
Stephen Baldwin went off the rails kind of like that.
Really?
Yeah, and like where he was buddy with well, forgive me everybody. This is a side, but I'll try to wrap it up here quick. Where he was buddy with Hannity and Hannity and was brothers in Christ, and really the only thing that would set him off was when Hannity would talk about Alec, and he was like, "Look, man, we got to get together, and he's actually a nice. There's good in him, and blah 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 blah." That's all BS. He is a nutball. I promise you. If you watch these videos, you'll see where he's just went over the rails, man. He's embraced the Baldwin dark side. He is letting the hate flow through him.
I know. I when I saw him at a convention, he was at the Boom Studios booth, and I walked up to him in LA, and I was like, and I was working at the publisher at the time, and I walked up to him, and he's just at the table, and nobody's there, and I just go, hey, and I just started talking to him, just like hello, and then he just was staring straight ahead and wouldn't even look at me, like he wouldn't acknowledge I was there. He just like he was like frozen in like suspended animation, just like ignoring me, like, and I was like, hello, and he's just like,
that's called Hollywood.
Yeah, and I was just like psycho. I was like, dude, man, the guy was crazy. I was like, what the heck? Yeah. And then I saw him later. That guy, man. Well, I heard he was a Christian, so I thought, oh, cool.
Yeah, he had he was kind of getting mad because Hannity was constantly ragging on. This is during the Russ stuff, the shooting, and he was getting mad. And he finally just made videos like threatening Hannity, and then it became threatening, Trump supporters and stuff. So
he threatened Hannity?
Yeah, oh yeah, dude. He was over. I mean, he's needed. Well, this is YouTube, so let's not get me in trouble.
Yeah,
let's
you don't want to get
from my opinion. For my opinion, my constitutionally protected opinion. He might need some serious help, man.
He's like over. He's gonna start going after you, Kevin. You're like, oh crap. He's like, you want to see crazy?
But there's another one of them though that actually is level-headed and.
Oh yeah, he's like a little bit heavier. That guy.
Yeah. It was. I'm trying to remember them all because one of them's a rabid, like.
This guy's a conservative. The other brother you're talking about.
Yeah, one other brother. I don't know if it's Billy, but he's just as bad as Alec. Okay, we'll say it like that. He's just as bad as Alec, except for he's more engaging on.
Except for nobody knows who he is.
No. I think it's Billy, but he's on social media all the time. He's like. Where Alec doesn't really engage anymore on social media because he just gets tore up. This one is just as bad as Alec, but on social media. That's the best way I can describe it. But one of them is the lesser known brother who does, I guess, smaller films or just never got as popular. And I'm trying to figure out if it's Daniel or not. Daniel Baldwin. Anyway, but yeah, he's really kind of level-headed and cool. Like, but man, whew, there's a whole lot of nutty running in that family.
Yeah. Mad genius.
What about
You guys ever watch Miami Blues?
Oh no, I haven't seen that. Is that good?
So good, dude. Fred Durst.
I mean,
not
they're
Fred
good
Durst,
actors.
Fred Ward.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I like Fred Ward.
Right now.
It's really good. It's really good.
I was going to say Lit Biscuits in there. Whoa.
Yeah. No.
Hot dog flavored water.
Ew.
Excuse me.
That was a biscuit reference. From the early 2000s.
What was it? Limp Bizkit?
Yeah, you don't remember Limp Bizkit?
What you said? Limp Bizkit?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
It's a band, right?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
I can't think of any of their songs offhand, but I probably heard them on the radio.
Oh yeah, and movies and stuff.
I really can't say much on the show, so I'll leave it alone.
They had their hits and their moments, but they were,
Yeah. Exactly.
They were what? I never followed anything about them.
What's that?
They were cool. I mean, they're all right. They just they
were
were
just
a
all part of
their
the
time.
Yeah, exactly. They're all part of the new metal phase with when Korn came up.
New metal, yeah.
And
Korn,
so
rock rap, puddle mud. They're like a part of all that.
You know who I started like listening to lately that I never listened to before? Was
We're cool.
I
Creed.
call it Sandwich.
Oh, Creed.
Creed.
Good, man.
I never listened to it before until recent.
Nice. Are you enjoying
It
it?
just popped up. Yeah, it just popped up in my feed. I know what it was. Is I saw a video with it said this is single dads whenever they hear Creed, and it shows like Nacho Libre jumping off the top rope at that one dude, that Ramses, and he's like gliding through the air, and it's like it's like it's playing one of the Creed songs, I can't remember what was the song. It was just like it went with the music, it went with the scene, so it was so funny. I'm like, so I kind of I looked up the music, and I'm like, gosh, this is hilarious.
You know who I can't believe I missed is Alien Ant Farm.
Oh, I only know the Michael Jackson one they did cover.
They're so good, dude. I'd never even heard them until like this past year. And I was like, how did I miss this?
I remember the Michael Jackson one.
Yeah.
Bum bum bada bum bum spada bum bum spada bum bum. Oh,
that was the first one I saw. I was like, dang, this guy's, and then started listening to their other stuff.
What about is it POD, the one that Here Comes the Boom?
Yes.
Is that what?
Yeah, Boom
I guess
is the name of the song. Yeah.
We were Becky and I were at church Easter at one of the churches local here, and then Becky turns around when the service ends, and then she's like grabs me and goes, "Oh my gosh, it's Sonny from POD." And I go, so I turn around, I go, "Where?" And he's literally like just like 2 feet from me, just standing staring at us. And I was like, why are you telling me this? He's right there looking at us. He's like, she didn't even whisper it. She's like, and I go, well, just say hi to him. He's like, hi, and shakes his hand. He's like, hey, nice to meet you. And then his son's like, hey, he's got long hair, kind of like the dreadlock type look too.
And he was
I'm like, he's right there. He was sitting right behind us the whole time on Easter. I didn't even know it. And then, but Becky's just like, oh my gosh. I go, where is he? And he's like, right there. I'm like, God, he's right in my face, just staring at me like, hey. I'm like, and then she did the same thing again. I'm right here. And then she did the same thing again to me, but this time it was Corey Feldman. She was like, oh my gosh. She's like, oh my gosh, it's Corey Feldman. I go, where? And he's like literally just like 2 feet from me, sitting in a chair looking at me. And I'm like, why do you guys do this? Why do you want to do this?
Corey Feldman, don't let him play guitar.
Oh man, I listened to Becky and I listened to Corey Feldman's song from the late 80s that he did, or 90s or whatever it was. It's like, oh, it's pretty good actually.
Oh man,
I don't know about the other ones, but
dude, did you see recently? I guess you missed the some of the YouTube videos of him trying to play guitar live, and it's really bad. Like it's
something happened, like he had some type of malfunction or something on.
No, he didn't have a malfunction. This just was really bad playing. Like he was trying to like whip out he had a malfunction. No, this wasn't a malfunction. This is him trying to play like a Eddie Van Halen type solo, and he just was poo. Like, and it became one of those things where like people were spreading around because they thought it was funny that he was that terrible, and then he kind of thinks he's actually good, and it's like, whoa, this is bad. This is really bad.
Yeah, I haven't heard any of the too much of it, but we did when we met him. He was at Comic-Con, and we started talking to him and everything, and he was super nice. But then we realized there's a line against the wall, and we're like just cut from everybody talking to him. And then he didn't want to say anything, and the people go, people in charge, like, there's a line right here. And oh, I'm sorry. So we got in line, and we ended up talking to him, and like he was super nice, man. He wouldn't like. I was about to trying to leave because I'm like, I don't want to like cut into other people's time, and he kept like talking to us. I'm like, okay, cool. But we actually knew one of his friends, like one of his bodyguards, like the bodyguard guy was all waving to us, like, hey. And we met him at another convention where it was like totally dead, no one was there. So we got to hang out with that guy and the other Frog Brothers from the Lost Boys movie. Yeah, Jameson Newlander. And dude, it was so surreal. We had to hang out with all these actors from the 80s. And it was like, it felt like we just hung out with them. It wasn't even like a convention because hardly anybody was there in San Diego. It was just like dead. So we just like stood around for like a couple hours talking to him, and they're showing pictures on their phones and stuff, and it was just surreal.
That's how I got to be friends with Ray Park, because we were at a New York Wizard World, and dude, it was that show was just freaking dead, and so we hung out there, and then we just started seeing each other at different cons and just like going to dinner together and going golf karting together. Not golf karting, go karting.
Oh, that's even better.
Oh,
yeah,
That's even
like,
golf karting.
and like, yeah, it was funny. So
That's
crazy.
awesome. Yeah, it's so weird. Oh,
It's like
and then
Mario
what's that
Kart
one
level.
dude? What's that one actor who he plays weird characters in the movies in the 80s, and he was he's got like no eyebrows, no fingernails. He's kind of like, he always plays like a weird guy. Oh, he was in Weird Science where he played one of those guys. Michael Berryman.
Oh, that guy,
yeah.
Yeah, I went up to him
He's a Man
at that
of
same show. Dude, he is so freaking nice,
the guy
man.
was,
That guy.
He's this
"Don't say
dude.
anything, all right, I don't want to lose my job.
Yeah.
Job.
He looks like a mutant in the movies, but it's no make. That's how he looks. He has some type of I forget what it's called, but
From the Hills
but
Have
dude,
Eyes, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
And oh man, dude, he was so super nice. I walked up to him and he was like, "Whoa, I like your hair. I want your hair." And he's like, and then he goes, he wanted a picture. He took a picture with him, and he was
Are you talking
super
about
nice,
that
man.
weird bald looking dude that's always in the the henchman
Yeah.
guy, and he's in the Motley Crue video and stuff? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, dude, he's
nice
super
guy.
nice. Yeah, he's super cool, man. He was super nice, but he was like, "I like your hair," and he's like, "Man, I wish I had hair like that." And then he was just like, we're talking about different things, but he was like super friendly. And I'm like, real tall. Of course, I'm not super tall or anything, so everybody's taller than me. But no, yeah. And then Keith Coogan, you know who that is? Keith Coogan. He was in Adventures of Babysitting. He was Brad, the brother who was getting babysat with his sister. Elizabeth
You know what
Shue.
blows my mind about that is that Thor was Vincent D'Onofrio.
Yeah, yeah.
I was
Isn't that
like,
funny?
what? Because I always knew there was a Thor in there, and I always knew he was kind of, it was like winking a nod to the comic book character and all this other good stuff. But I did not
He's
know
jacked.
it was D'Onofrio. I was like, what?
Yeah,
And I had to
he
go
was
look
jacked.
back, and they were like, yeah, it is. It's D'Onofrio. I was like, he's Kingpin and he's Thor.
I know.
What world are we in? This is crazy.
I know. Yeah, man. Isn't it funny how years later you just realize, wait, that's a famous guy that you didn't even know it at the time? You're
Yeah.
watching the movie.
Well, it's just that he's Thor because he was Powell, the fat guy in a Full Metal Jacket.
Yeah.
And never thought of him as being fit, so it never occurred to me that he was the Thor in that cameo. And I was like, what? And I had to go back because some website, you just see the dumb trivia. So I had to go back and look at stills, and I was like, it is. This is insane.
Some
You know what's cool is
actors
that-
are so good. They disappear in their roles too.
Yeah, man. It's funny. If you look, they actually did a reunion at a convention. They had Elizabeth Shue, Keith Coogan, all the kids, and then D'Onofrio was there too. And they're all talking behind the stage, all talking, laughing, hugging each other. I'm like, so weird. He's like, yeah, he's super friendly. But Keith Coogan, you won't believe this. That kid though from Adventures of Babysitting, he's also been in movies like Toy Soldier. He's been in like everything. I mean, Keith Coogan's been in literally almost every 80s TV show and movie. It's like, but anyway, he is the grandson of Uncle Fester from the original Addams Family.
Really?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. And it's like, yeah, and I follow him on Instagram, he goes to like almost every premiere of everything. He's just like, he's got like backstage like access to all this stuff. He goes to all these premieres, goes to all these shows. He's at the Mickey Mouse or the Disneyland, like, was it Club 33 or whatever it is?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, dude, it costs like, to get a membership there, it costs like what, 30 grand a year or something like that.
That'd be awesome.
But he was super nice too. I was like, yeah, man, I had a crush on Elizabeth Shue. And he goes, who didn't? And I'm like, okay. That's true. Because I had a crush on her. I was working on the set.
You know, I didn't really. I thought she was
No,
too
me either.
kind of
Really?
plain Jane. Yes, I thought she was kind of plain Jane. I actually
Oh, no,
like
man.
when she was recast in, or she was
Karate
cast
Kid?
in Back to the Future. I actually
Oh,
like
really?
Claudia Wells better. I like the original Jennifer better than I liked her.
Oh yeah, Claudia Wells was great too. She had that like kind of presence about her character.
Although
But then she
I will say she did did look a lot. I don't know what the word is, so I'll just say it. It's a lot sexier in Karate Kid. I mean Cobra Kai when she came back as her character. I was like, man, she looks pretty good for her age, man. It's like, wow. There's like a point where she got hotter getting older.
She
That-
was
that was
in
pretty-
she was in The Boys too.
Oh yeah,
She is
that's
well.
right. You're right. Yeah, you're right. She was Homelander's thing.
Mommy.
Crush. Yeah,
Mommy
yeah,
crush.
yeah. I was trying to figure out a nice way to say it, and then you saying "mommy" is like, yeah, but that's really disturbing too. So it's like, wow.
I'm,
What do you
milk
say? How do
lady?
you describe that? Yeah, Homelander's milk mommy.
Yep.
Dairy
oh
Queen.
dude,
Homelander, Dairy Queen.
Yay! Gross.
no, it's in I'd never seen that show, so I don't know what it is. But anyway, Karate or not Karate Kid. Adventures of Babysitting. Yeah, man, that was like when she like looked the cutest. Like, well, of course she's a teenager or whatever, 20-year-old.
One of these guys is gonna have the band.
But yeah, Keith Coogan, man, was
80s
super
teenager,
nice.
she was 37.
Yeah, but teenagers in the 80s look like they're middle aged. Nowadays, they look like they're
Well, it's because they
fetuses.
were middle aged. You were like, that's what I was saying. Like, if you're a teenager in the 80s movie, there's most likely you're like 27 years old. You're on your.
Well,
you
I
know.
mean,
Oh my
I mean,
gosh!
even the
Remember
kids.
the cast of 90210?
7.8.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, like Luke Perry.
One of them was
Even The
35.
Simpsons made fun of it.
Yeah, that's like the chick that played the sister in Back to the Future, Marty's sister, and she was on Bosom Buddies, and I was like, when I was in the theaters, it's like she's a lot older than being Marty's sister. I don't know.
Yeah, she's
And
probably
it's
older
like,
than the mom.
yeah.
Oh, what was it? When the teenagers though back in the 80s looked like they were like middle aged. Like if you go look at those old yearbooks,
That's
they're
because
like
they put all the freaking chemicals in the water now they're feminizing men.
yeah. Because I look at a they showed a picture of a guy who's like
You know.
they show a picture of a guy who's 25 back in like the 80s, and he's like this. He looks like some like barrel chested like 1920s, bare fist boxer, and he's got a handlebar mustache. And they show a guy who's 25 now, and he looks like he's like 17. It's like or 16. It's like what the heck. That was me though. When I was a kid, I looked like I was like.
Oh man, we got 1
fetus.
minute left. I'm not gonna make it.
What? Oh,
You're probably doing color, aren't you? Yep. Dadgummit.
Uh-huh.
I didn't think I had.
What do you mean, dadgummit? Why are you dadgumming my colors?
Because you're doing color and I'm not, and I didn't think ahead about that. Just went to inking, went straight to inking.
Straight inks.
Ah,
wow.
TJ just rocks around.
Oh, I met Christy Swanson once too.
Oh yeah, was she nice?
Yeah.
original
Well,
Buffy.
When I first met her, she wasn't mean or anything, but she just seemed kind of like a little snobby, but it was in a good way where you kind of felt like she was being like her character almost. Like, yeah.
I got groped by Ernie Hudson.
Ooh,
Ernie Hudson.
ain't afraid of no
Mhm.
Mike.
Ernie
What? Give
groped
me a break. Why
everybody.
would he
That's,
grow up you?
He did.
that's
Would
nothing
you like take
special.
the last donut or something from the guest room?
No, we were
He's
at a
trying-
bar. I was there with Ray because he would get us into like, VIP parties and stuff. And he was hanging out with Ernie, so we were hanging out with Ernie, and we went to take a picture, and Ernie put his arm around me and just got a little handsy for
He grabbed your butt.
Are you sure he wasn't trying just to
Smell like
pickpocket you?
Now, I'm
no,
joking.
maybe he's just from a different time, and that's how you say hi. But it was a little fancy, and maybe he was just drunk and
Did
just
he
thought it was
slap
funny.
your butt? Did he grab your
I'm not
butt?
saying he's gay or anything. I'm just saying he might have been a little drunk, and that was just a funny thing he thought. I don't know. But
Oh,
also, no, Ray. You know my friend Oli.
I know of
Yeah.
him. Yeah.
You guys, okay? So hopefully he's not watching. But like the first night we met Ray, dude, we all got together and we were doing a group shot, and like I have the photo because I think it was on my phone. But as they're going 1, 2, 3, Ray grabs Oli's balls.
Whoa.
Ray's not gay, by the way. I don't know. Maybe these guys just think this is funny. I don't know. It was
Not funny,
but it was
man.
funny.
No,
'Cause we were all cracking up.
There's
Ray's not Otto, but he likes to get blotto.
Yeah, Ray can drink, so
I don't know if you can.
I can witness and attest. Ray can drink.
Can't handle it. Dang. No, I had one time. I went to this one. I went to a party where it was like during Comic-Con with it had a one of the Marvel editors, and she was like seemed like she was trying to hit on me. I don't know. She was drunk. I just tried to get out of there.
Name names.
I don't know who she was as a female.
Drunk on power.
She was just like coming up to me and
Tom
kept
Freeford.
putting her face in my face. And I was just like, I gotta go.
It's out of my face.
I don't know who she was. And then my friend was like, that was a Marvel editor. I'm like, oh. I was like trying to get out of there.
Man, you could have got a job.
Yeah.
Who would you be working with?
Yeah, she was and then there was a comedian there too at the party. One of the guys from was it Just Shoot Me? I think it was Just Shoot Me. No, 30 Rock. 30 Rock with Alec Baldwin.
Yeah, 30 Rock is Alec Baldwin.
Okay.
Yeah, it was the show with 30. It was the guy who was one of the writers team, not the guy with the baseball hat, but the bald guy. He was there at the party. Remember? There's a bald guy, like hair on the sides. He's not totally bald. He's like got hair on the sides, kind of like the old school. Yeah, he was at the party.
Yeah. Oh man, he has one of my favorite jokes on the show. He was I think he was wasn't he Kane from RoboCop 2? Didn't he look?
No,
like
it looks
like looks like Kane from
no.
RoboCop
That's
2?
the guy from RoboCop 2, Kane. That was the guy from Last Action Hero who played the bad guy, the axe murderer guy.
Yeah, but he has that.
Remember that?
He has that. Oh, what's that
His
joke?
same hairstyle.
If I remember the joke, I'm gonna look him up. I remember I used to think it was him, but it turned out not to be. But Scott Addis, he played Pete.
That's what it was. Okay, yeah, he was at the party. Yeah,
Yeah.
he was hanging out with a bunch of
'cause he has a
Marvel
great-
editors.
Someone's asked, "Are you Pete?" He's like, "Yeah, all day and all night." but it's him, saying that, so it's hilarious.
All day,
All day and all night.
Oh, and then also I went to a party where I saw the guy from Just Shoot Me, the big tall blonde guy who was like, "What are you looking?" The guy sounds all weird. Excuse me.
Oh yeah,
He's got glasses on.
Something Paulson. He writes comics.
Yeah, he was
something Paulson.
he was hanging out with Jim Lee, and they were well, Jim Lee was plastered, but they were like we were going to wait for an elevator, and they all piled in the elevator, so we got out because they were like drunk, so we didn't want to be around the drunk people, so we're like, we'll take the next one.
He had like a Santa Claus the Barbarian. I think he worked on that or something.
Santa Claus. Yeah, is he direct now or something, or no? He knows stand up still, right?
Yeah, I have no idea. Maybe he's a writer somewhere.
He's got a beard now, I think, because I didn't recognize him when I saw him, and I was like, "Oh, that's that dude."
Oh, we don't have the poll tonight.
Uh-oh.
We don't have the chat.
Oh, where's
Where's
Oh,
Jiminy?
yeah. Where's Jimmy?
Oh, Jeff.
Oh, yeah.
I forgot Jeff's not
Everybody's
here.
a winner.
Yay!
I feel Winnie.
Best night
Brian
ever.
Paulson is his name.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Polson, yes, he can do the poll.
Brian Polson.
It's not a poll.
I know he's a writer because I would see him at Comic Cons.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, a lot of those those funny comedians were actually writing comics for Marvel and stuff.
Oh no!
They like celebrity writers, you know.
Mm-hmm.
They had Kevin Smith doing.
J. Abrams.
I don't know.
Yeah, dude. My friend was with us at Comic Con, and he knows I'm not a fan of J.J. Abrams, and J.J. Abrams was literally like 10, 15 feet away from me at a table, and I said to my friend, I go, watch, I can totally hit him from here with this program guide, and I had it rolled up, and my friend's like, don't do it, man. I'm like, that guy could really do that. I'd never really do that. I was just joking, but he's like, no, don't do it, man. Don't
hit someone.
I'm like, I've never hit some. I don't like his movies, but I'm not a psycho. I'm like, I don't give a care.
Right. What?
He's a human being.
Yeah.
Crazy person.
But it was funny though, his reactions, like, don't do it, man, don't. He's like freaking out, like I thought I was gonna. It's like, we won't be able to get away. We're in this crowd.
He eats his cereal with a gold spoon, just like everyone else.
Yeah. He puts his pants on one leg at a time. He goes, what's about golden diapers or something like that?
He has his servants put his pants on one leg at a time.
Yeah.
Just like anyone.
Except when I put my pants on, I make gold records. That's what he said.
That statement makes no sense. Anyway, go ahead.
It was from that
I know where he jumped to. He jumped to that's Christopher Walken.
Yeah.
Yeah. More cowbell.
And more cowbell.
More
I got
cowbell.
I got a fever.
And the only thing,
The Bruce Dickinson.
get the river, is more cowbell.
Oh lordy, we got Amy doing it
I'm
now.
gonna put Amy saying more cowbell on my highlight of the day.
Yeah, he was the one that said that he's gonna make so much money they'll be wearing gold diapers or something like that. I was like, I don't know what that means.
Yeah.
Gold
You're
diapers.
like, what does that even mean? It means
Golden
keep thinking
diapers.
Gold diapers. Christopher Walken, man, that's a weird. Did you hear that one comedian? I told you about that, Jay, that comedian from. He was like saying how he met Christopher Walken, and Christopher Walken was like, they're on some set of a movie, but he came walk through. Yeah, and he just like, I saw you coming, saw you and your dog, and he's like what? Like I'm trying to sneak up on him or like some VC coming out of a bush, but he's like, what's wrong with your dog's tail? And then he's like, wouldn't it be great to have a tail? He's like, because then people could say, look at him, his tail, he's crazy, he's coming. They could tell like what mood you're in. And he goes, yeah, you mean like when you're happy and like your tail be wagging? He's like, maybe you and your tail. He's like, what?
What?
Like you have a wagging tail.
You got a wagon.
It's funny. He goes, I seen your dog. He goes, my dog's name's Rosie or something like that. And he's like, who cares? You know, that's the best. Who cares? He goes, well, you care because you mentioned my dog.
So what?
I like that. It's like, who cares? And then he said, Christopher Walken said that he tells people it's his birthday on the set of movies he's on, so they'll give him a cake.
Oh.
He's like, today's my birthday, you know? And then he thought he was pulling his leg like he was just saying that. And then all of a sudden he came on the set and he sees him go, everyone's going, happy birthday to you. And he's got a cake. And he swings at him when he's walking by. Like, get a free cake.
All right. I think you could only do that once per movie.
What do you need? Yeah, it works once.
Yeah, is that right?
Dude, I never want people to know my birthday because I actually deleted it from my Facebook so no one can see.
You still have Facebook?
You still know?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, now we know you're
Facebook.
old because you still have Facebook.
Yeah.
I still
Oh man,
have Facebook.
my friend said I should get Facebook because he was like, Facebook, yeah, man, you got to get Facebook, and he never got one. He wanted me to sign up so bad, and he never got it. I'm like, what the heck?
That's a curious friend.
Yeah, he's a little strange. He's from Africa. He's from Ghana.
Oh,
He's a
I don't feel
Nigerian
bad. I got a
prince.
Facebook too. I'm just saying that young people don't get Facebook. Young people get
No.
TikTok.
Yeah, and I would never have a TikTok ever.
Yeah, there you go.
Chinese, commie, CCP, social
People
media.
already know. Oh, he's anywhere from 40 to 80.
What's funny is I have my nieces and nephew who are like their teens and like 20, and they have Facebook.
Oh,
I think they only have it because their
Someone's,
family's on there.
there's some online.
that's the only reason I have it.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's the reason I have
Use
it too.
for-
I just don't have it.
You got kicked off, right?
I mean,
Correct.
Mike got kicked.
Correct.
But you know what? I've been kicked too. I actually had to create a new one, but
I didn't
I
bother
should use
making
it
a new
for
one.
promoting, but my stuff's not for pansies.
I just use it to keep in contact with friends and family, but I don't really post too much on there, like art wise. Once in a while I'll post something, but I use mostly Twitter or Instagram. But I don't even post anymore. I post like once a month now because it's not even worth it. It's like nobody will like my stuff anyway. So I just posted just to see people know I'm still alive, but that's about it.
I'm still here.
I'm still kicking.
I'm happy.
Yeah, I mean, there's no way to figure out those algorithms. And it's like, I remember one time I was posting every day for like months and like I would get no followers hardly. So I'm like, what am I doing? You know?
Are you done, Kevin? Oh, you're coloring.
Oh, real
Kevin's coloring, guys.
Ooh, fancy.
Let's start
Maybe not.
coloring.
See that?
Coloring.
Accents makes us qualified. No, colors are okay now, Zach.
Yeah.
World out here.
Mike get the rules.
Because,
I
you
still
know.
treat it as a black and white show. I like drawing in black and white.
Oh, sure.
Me too.
No problem with it.
I get to color on the other show, which I have to miss tomorrow because of work.
Oh, really? Oh, well, I'm glad you made it
And I
tonight,
really
then.
want to do tomorrow's too. I might do a little draw along just because I want
What's
to. Because
tomorrow?
it's Conan tomorrow.
Conan.
Oh,
Well, it's Burroughs, so whatever. It could be Solomon Kane. It could be whatever he wrote.
Red Sonja.
Red Sonja, yeah. Well, I think Red Sonja was an add-on. Did he create Red Sonja?
That is.
But there's King Cole.
who did John Carter of Mars?
We did that last week. That was Burroughs.
Burroughs did
Yeah,
that
you're
one?
right, Burroughs. That's right.
Yeah.
I could.
Dude, that movie is so good.
Last week.
I heard that the movie that the guy, one of the producers, like basically put it, hid it, made it bomb because he didn't like the people. I think I don't know. I heard different stories. I heard the reason why they purposely let it tank. There's a reason for it because it was purposely, intentionally done. It's crazy.
Yeah, I heard that too. But yeah, you're right about there's different reasons.
Oh,
Yeah.
interesting.
Because it's a great movie, and
It says Red Sonja is partially at least loosely based on an E. Howard's story of a character named Red Sonja of Rogantino, which is the story of a gunslinging warrior woman of Polish-Ukrainian origin with a grudge against the Ottoman Sultan. She has red hair and goes to try and defend her country. That's interesting. She looks very much different from the character in the comic book, of course, but she might not directly be related to Conan in that sense.
So did Brigitte Nelson, though. He didn't look anything like Red Sonja from the comics.
Yeah, what was that
Right.
about?
that was awesome, man. With Ernie Ray Jr.
Oh, it wasn't.
Yeah, it was.
It used to be one of my favorite movies as a kid, for sure.
Over there. Yeah. Stupid
Just got to see Arnold not be Conan, quote.
Yeah, that was cool, man. But Ernie Ray, like, and then little like Genghis Khan kid, wherever he is. It's pretty fun to watch.
I liked Arnold's outfits in that movie.
Yeah. Like I said, as a
Kevin's
kid, I liked it.
coming.
I don't know if how
Where'd you go, Kevin? You disappeared.
Huh? Oh, I had to go over to my fiance's bin of markers because I can't find a light blue at
Oh.
all, and she apparently doesn't have a light blue. Every blue I have, just when you put it on, it's like
Dark.
ta-da, bright.
Yeah.
I'm
And it seems like my
I'm
blue
a
markers
winner,
dry
I
out faster than everything else.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny how certain colors dry out quicker than others.
It seems like it.
Like the
Although-
light colors.
You can wake them up apparently when they
With
get thirsty.
Isopropyl alcohol. Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm having a problem with the blue. The blue
Really?
marker, like it won't soften the tip. So it's like it will overload, and the pigment will come out, but sometimes it comes out like in a big blob.
Oh, that's not amazing.
No one
No.
wants that.
I've had issues.
Hey, you know those Joker drawings I did of Jack Nicholson Joker for Drawn and Quartered? I sold them finally.
Oh,
Really?
really?
Where?
Yeah.
I sold them at the comic store. It was
Yeah.
free comic day. I had them out there, and 2 people came by and bought them. Like, boom.
Oh, that's
I was like,
neat.
ooh.
Were you there?
Yeah.
Nice.
They came by and they're like, one guy was like, "Oh, I'd buy it, but I don't know, man. If I don't about to have the money." And then he's like, "You know what? Screw it. I'll buy it." And I'm like, "Cool." You know you want it.
Man, that's crazy. I don't know what's going on with this paper, or whether it's not the pen I used, but it's not smearing when the ink hits it.
That's usually
It's not
Right.
smearing,
It's not. Usually,
but you
hit-
want it to smear?
No, I'm
Oh,
no, I'm saying that I was dreading. I knew that if I go in and try to color this, there's potential for bad things happening, and those bad things aren't happening yet.
wow.
So good things.
Yeah.
get birds around
It
you.
just likes to make bad things sound like good things, or good things sound like bad things. Is that what's happening, Kevin?
Or I'm just surprised when bad things don't happen. Things are gone so bad much of the year that I'm just like, wait a minute, something bad's not happening?
Happening? What?
That's good.
That's oh, what's the word? Good. That's good.
Yes, exactly.
What is this strange thing happening to me?
Whoa. Wow. Wow.
Love,
Wow.
sweet love.
Come on, give me some.
There's got to be a light blue somewhere.
Oh, I showed Becky Honey, I Married an Axe Murderer. So I married an axe murderer for the first
Oh, yeah.
time she saw it. She liked it, right, Becky? Yeah, see, this is why I can't show her like some movies, because she gets freaked out by that one.
What?
She said it was too scary.
I freaked out by
So I Married an Axe Murderer was too scary?
even when the guy was like, I had a
Yeah.
dream. I was having puppies.
Things are in it.
Yeah, she said it was too scary at the end.
And Steven Wright in the airplane. My favorite part.
I was going to say, you ought to see The Frighteners. No, maybe not.
No, that one would freak her out.
Maybe not.
I thought
That'll
I
get
could
her.
see.
Act murder got her.
Yeah, I thought I could see because I never watched Nightmare on Elm Street, right? Because I'm like, as a kid, you're like, I'm not going to watch that; it's too scary. Well, I'm like, hey, it's probably really cheesy as an adult. I'll watch,
No
see if I
way,
can watch
dude.
it.
First
So I
one's
turned it on, and I was like,
hardcore.
nope, turn it off again. I'm like, no,
Nope.
can't watch it.
Dude, kids today will never know the horror of being a little 8-year-old, 10-year-old, whatever, being up at night when your parents have gone to bed and you're messing around on a weekend playing and drawing, and you're watching something on TV, and those Nightmare on Elm Street trailers came on at like 1 o'clock in the morning, and the house is all of a sudden the house is way quieter than it used to be. You're looking over your shoulder, and those things creep you out so bad. They will never know. They will never know the experience of that.
Yay.
Yeah, man. Like there's these one kids that were, it was like a nephew of a friend, and because we were talking about the Thing movie, and we're saying how crazy, scary, but how crazy it is, the movie itself. And then he was just like, he's like, oh, I can handle. I'm not, scary movies don't bother me. And because I've seen this movie, and I'm like, dude, you never seen one like this. And he's like, yeah, right. So we end up showing him the Thing. And I remember looking over at him, and he's already like 20 years old, and he's like, his jaws drop. He's just like, and then the guy's head comes off, and it's stretching and screaming the head, and it's like, ah, and he's just like, his mouth's just like, what am I looking at? And I'm like, yeah, I told you, man, it's freaky. Even the music that he had in that John Carpenter.
John Carpenter.
Yeah, man. It's like, boom, boom.
I didn't have a filter.
Scary music,
what I can watch,
or scary movie announcer guy, and on the commercials, and man,
from the mind of John Carpenter.
Yeah, exactly. Wes Craven's Nightmare on Elm Street. Nightmare on Elm Street, and it's just like, I mean, everything about that thing was the first two movies were creepy as all get out. 3, they started to lean a little bit into the goofy horror.
Yeah.
And then, but yeah, the first 2 ones, man, the commercials were creepy as all get out.
What I did like about the 3rd and 4th one, even though it kind of went away from that super scary, it was how imaginative it was, though. They did some cool stuff. Like the pizza faces, and like the girl turning into a roach. Like all that.
Oh, the pizza face thing is sick, man. That'd make you lose your appetite for pizza ever in your life, though, man. That's because it was like little faces, right? The little pepperonis. No, I've seen clips on Instagram. You know, they show little clips. You're scrolling, and it's like little pepperonis. He's like eating them, like faces on them. Like, oh, what the? I couldn't even imagine watching that whole movie.
Yeah, that was
I couldn't like stand watching
one.
that.
Was really cool. Or he turns into a giant worm at the end. Like all that stuff was cool to me. Like I was like, oh yeah. And then you see the practical effects, like because HBO would show how they made it, and like how they did it. All that stuff was really interesting. Like when the faces started coming out of his chest, it was just like they built this huge, like set, this huge model, and the actors would actually like throw themselves on this like rubber thing so their faces could like pop out, and it would look like Freddy's chest.
Oh.
So I'm like, oh, that must have been fun filming or something.
Really creative filmmaking, right?
Just like the way they got invented. Yeah, the creative
I like
part of
that.
it, that's what really got me that.
Yeah, I like seeing the old school, like behind the scenes of the practical effects and stuff. It's always crazy how good they do that. Like with Poltergeist.
By that time, Poltergeist was great too.
Remember
that's
they
the movie
did
that
the
got
one
me.
scene.
That's the one that scared me.
Dude, the one scene where they show them like the house is imploding at the end. So what they did was they had this model house inside this vacuum, and they had wires that would pull the house in on itself as like a model, and then they had the vacuum sucking the pieces on the bottom, and then on top of it there was 2 guys with 2 shotguns shooting at the same time. So they film it getting sucked, imploding, and exploding with a shotgun, like a real shotgun going bam, bam. And I was like, crazy. These guys.
Yeah, none of those monster movies scared me, but Poltergeist actually scared me. And that was PG-13. No, it was PG. I think it was just PG.
Because it's more like realistic, right?
Well, like the clown toy.
Yeah.
And the one that always pops in my mind to this day is like there's a scene where she closes the door and the window of the bathroom shows up, and there's just a bunch of dead people in the window or in the mirror, I should say, of the bathroom. That part always creeped me out.
What about is that what the old guy where he's like, "You're gonna die in there"? That's
yeah,
the same one.
Guy, that's part 2, yeah. with the old when the old guy shows up, the creepy old man.
Yeah, that is creepy,
Yeah, that
man.
he comes out of one of them. I think the wife. I can't remember. He comes out of somebody's mouth and like this like newborn worm. It was all creepy.
Ugh.
Yep, Poltergeist got me for sure.
You're
Not
all gonna
Freddy, not
die
Jason, none of
tomorrow.
that. Those guys were like just evil Bugs Bunny to me. Especially Freddy. Freddy just became evil Bugs Bunny.
Yeah, I think Poltergeist when they had that little lady, remember, where she's like, Caroline,
Yeah.
Caroline.
This house is clear. We have exorcised the demon.
The worst one was The Exorcist because it was real.
Oh, yeah, man, I'd never watched that. Still,
That one I was afraid of falling asleep.
What? Oh,
Yeah. Like I guess I just saw it when I was already desensitized to all this other stuff. You know, it is an older movie. As I got older, I appreciated it a lot more. But I'm talking about when I was a kid and I saw it. I was like, oh man,
yeah.
this thing's a snore
It just
fest.
the problem is it's freaking based on a true story. So none of that other crap
Yeah.
is based on true stories.
well,
No,
they said that.
shoot, I was gonna say
What?
Exorcist 3 is excellent. It's one of my favorite movies. One of my favorite horror movies. Excellent. And it's just talking. They're just talking the whole freaking thing. I love it. So it shows you what getting older does.
No, I heard people were when they released it in the theater, people were actually vomiting in the theater watching that movie.
Which one?
Exorcist.
Exorcist?
Really?
Yeah, back in the day,
Yeah,
people
as
were
I go
actually
older, I got to, you
vomiting
see
in
some
the
stuff in
theater.
real life, and then you're like, oh, this movie is scary.
Something not working.
Oh, what did I? Oh, here it goes.
Well, we're sure as heck going way over time.
Oh no.
I ain't got no problem with it. I'm just
Oh,
just working on my feet.
I need an old priest and a young priest.
Watch me get another beanstalk secret.
Oh, there was who was that? Was there the guy who made that? Oh, the guy who wrote that was wasn't the
Blatty?
guy who wrote The Exorcist? He was Jason Patrick's dad. Jason
I don't know,
Patrick, the
bro.
guy from Lost Boys, the older brother, Michael.
You mean the script or the book?
I think it was a script. I can't remember. I think it was a script. It might have been the book.
Yeah,
I think it was
the
the
book
no,
is what is it? Blatty, something Blatty, right?
because it was like I remember he said he was living really poor, like Michael. I mean, not Michael. Jason Patrick. His grandfather is Jackie Gleason. Do you know that?
Oh, really?
Wow.
Yeah, yeah. He said he didn't really like him. He didn't like him because he said that he would never give him a dime to his mom or help him out when they were hurting financially.
William Peter Blatty. Thank you, Space Marine. Hello, Michael Taylor. Sorry, go on.
Oh, it was I was listening to him being interviewed, and he was just saying, that Jackie Gleason was never kind to him or never even. For some reason, he disowned his daughter for some reason, and I don't know if he didn't approve who she married or something, but something came around where Jackie Gleason wanted to be in a script that his dad wrote. His dad basically just told him off. But it was just weird. Like I didn't know that all these, like that was his grandfather. I'm like, what? Jackie Gleason? Like what?
Jacques Lesson.
Jackie Gleason's got that weird story where Nixon showed him in a UFO, apparently.
What? No.
Yeah, apparently Jackie Gleason was friends with Nixon, and Nixon they're hanging out and they're getting drunk, and Nixon said, "Hey, well, UFO." This is a story that's been told on Rogan like a few hundred times, and apparently Jackie Gleason got to see a UFO, got obsessed with it, and actually made a house that looks like a UFO. That's a famous one in New York or somewhere up there.
Weird. Is that an urban legend or a true story?
A little bit of column
It's
A,
a
a little bit of column B.
suburban legend.
Because I know they were talking about, Joe Rogan was talking about stuff like, because he hates Steven Seagal for some reason, but he was like talking about some story. Some guy was talking about how he like
He's a huge
was
phony.
beating up. He was beating up some old dude was saying he like made like Seagal wet his pants or something like that, or crap himself or some stupid like that. And I'm like, if you know the guy he's talking about, he's a stuntman in film since like the 70s, right? But I'm like, there's no way that guy got anywhere an upper hand on Steven Seagal at all, because that guy is a freaking
No,
just like your grandpa.
look up other martial artists. Look at other martial artists talk about Steven Seagal. Apparently, the guy's a huge phony.
Yeah, they're phonies though. I listen to them, like Michael Jamal White.
There's
That
two
freaking
guys that actually are. Oh yeah, there's two guys that are actually like legit fighters in Hollywood for sure. I can tell you is one of them fights Jackie Chan in a movie. He's like Mexican. He looks white, but he's like Mexican. What's his name? Urube. That guy's badass. His name's Benny the Jet. That's what they call him.
Benny the Jet. Yeah, Ortiz.
Yeah,
right?
that guy. Something like or Urube Ortiz. Something. He has some weird Hispanic last name. That guy is a badass. And then the other one,
dude,
Chuck
he was
Norris.
an actual prize fighter. Yeah, because they were actually champions. Like,
yeah, that guy Benny apparently invented kickboxing or modern kickboxing. He's he's the guy who started it.
You know, he trained John Cusack. Benny.
Oh.
Yeah, he trained him for years, but he trained him, and he was the fight choreographer in Grosse Point Blank. Benny the Jet.
That's such a great movie.
Yeah, he fights him in the movie, but he said he trained him, and he said that John Cusack's actually really good. Like he had John Cusack fight one of these fighters in a ring for a sparring match, and John Cusack basically almost knocked him out.
Well, I guess if you study something enough, you'll get better at it.
Yeah, he said it's funny because, Van Damme also competed when he was younger too in actual contact karate.
Kevin, you're saying Michael Taylor's saying something to you in the chat. Says Soups is looking fantastic.
Oh, nice.
Hey, David's in the chat. What's up, David?
Mr. Williams?
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, great. Oh, yeah.
Buddha says, hey, all worked in the movie theater when Reservoir Dogs came out. When that cop got his ear cut off, people got so queasy they left. I saw that in theaters too. It was only in like the little tiny art house theaters. At least in San Jose.
Oh, hey, Laura.
Mm.
Oh, man.
Judo Gene taught Bruce Lee some holds and stuff like that. He actually sought Gene out or something along those lines.
Oh, that's that guy, that phony though. That guy's a phony. That guy, he's like the old redhead dude.
He's not
who's
a
like,
phony, dude. When people have
phony.
actually, okay, Costin, whatever.
He's probably the biggest phony.
Just because they say Seagal is not that good and that he.
No, he said that he beat Seagal up. I'm like, give me a break. He's this fat guy who has no skills.
Oh, fat?
Seagal's pretty.
Really?
Oh, he was fat, man.
Really?
Dude, back in the 80s, he said that he beat up Seagal when Seagal was in his prime, and he's like some old fat dude.
And Seagal's an old fat dude. So
but at the time he wasn't fat. At the time, he was young. He was like in his 30s or 40s, and this guy's like in his 60s or 70s. He's like, dude, that guy's full of crap. I heard them say that. Yeah, Gene this and Gene that. I'm like, that guy's a phony.
Plenty of stories of guys that are old dudes that'll knock a young guy out and wouldn't even think twice about it. And there's videos of them. So you're going to tell me
they're all full of crap.
There's no. When you see it with your own eyes, it's not full of crap, Costin. Come on now.
I've seen that guy in movies since he's been in movies since the 70s. That guy's full of crap. Every time I see him in a movie, I'm like, there's that liar.
He taught.
I knocked out Steven Seagal. I was like, yeah, sure.
Okay, I'm gonna listen to you from a fan perspective versus like
No,
people
that
like
he's
Rogan,
actually a real martial
Rogan
artist,
who
though. That's the thing.
actually fight.
No,
Rogan
those
who
guys are
knows
just
actually
Hollywood
fight.
stuntmen.
Oh, come on, dude.
Here we go.
Yeah, he's a Hollywood stuntman like that Gene guy. But Steven Seagal actually trained,
No,
and he had his own
trained
dojos.
people. He trained.
He had his own dojos.
And
Yeah,
so did Gene LaBelle, dude. So did Gene
dude, he's a
LaBelle.
Hollywood
So what's your point?
stuntman. He's a Hollywood stuntman for freaking,
No,
for
he's
freaking
not.
like since.
The guy
Yeah,
is
he's
a
been-
wrestler. He's got a pedigree as being a wrestler and everything, like a legit
Yeah,
wrestler.
a wrestler.
And knows all
A
these
wrestler.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's
Guys
wrestling's
that
nothing.
want to learn. Yeah, I know. So Steven Seagal standing there and flopping people over with holding to somebody's wrist is supposed to be impressive.
Yeah, better than rolling around on the mat.
I'm making a point. I can break down his whatever his Aikido is versus anything else, dude. Come on.
Yeah, he could beat anybody of those guys. Like, you know who gets really too is that one Michael Jamal White guy. That guy, oh my gosh.
It's
Don't get me
Michael
started on
Jai
him.
White. If you're gonna
He's crap
make
too.
fun of him, at least get his name right. It's Michael Jai White.
Yeah, Michael Joke White.
You know
He's
what-
like, give me a break. That
You know
guy.
who will be able to solve this soon is AI.
Oh Lord.
Dude, that guy's a joke. He rips on every single person in Hollywood that's of all the martial arts. He's like, they're not real, but I'm legit. And I'm like, yeah,
No,
sure,
he
you're
isn't.
legit.
I saw the interview where Michael Jai White was telling the story about Seagal, and people tried to get him to talk trash about Seagal, and he wouldn't do it. He was actually nice about Seagal. So whatever you're saying,
Dude, he rips on everybody. He's ripping on Van Damme. He's ripping on. He rips on everybody.
Man, I watched those interviews, dude. He did not trash Seagal. He had every
He trashes
opportunity.
everybody.
No, he
Well, that's
didn't.
because he knows Seagal will kick the crap out of him.
Oh, no. Oh, yeah, sure.
Oh, easy. Easy.
Mister, I gotta sit in a chair.
Well, Steven Seagal. Well, they asked Steven Seagal about Michael Jamal White, or his name is, and he was like, "That guy's not a real martial artist."
Whatever, dude. Michael Jai White may not be the upper echelon, but the dude can fight, and the point
He's a good athlete.
The point is that you're gonna tell me I've watched the videos. The guy doesn't say anything. The interviewer that was interviewing, the famous one, he tried to get him to talk smack about Seagal, and he wouldn't do it. He's too nice of a guy. Like, he was just like, yeah, we had to deal with him on set, and there were some things I didn't like, but I'm not going to sit here and trash him. And that's
I've
how
seen
he
him
was.
trash a bunch of people.
Oh, all right.
That's why I didn't like him. Because he's trashing everybody.
People can be one way when they're young, and then they can mature. And
Well, Matt, let's not be hypocritical here. You trash people all the time.
Yeah, but I'm not some martial artist. And notice I don't trash other artists.
True.
I don't trash them because I'm like, hey, I'm not going to be. But yeah, he goes around saying.
that there are people that actually went to Judo Gene and asked him to train them, and they're people that you would respect. So come on. I don't know. I've seen the interviews with Joe Rogan. I know what you're talking about. I know why you're upset about it. But
yeah, it's baloney. That's why. I don't. I know that Joe Rogan.
Seagal, anything that's happened to Seagal, it's baloney. There's no way that could have happened.
No, definitely not. Without a doubt, man. I've seen all these other guys, martial art guys, dude. He would annihilate them in his prime, like when he was like, in his prime, dude. They wouldn't even stand a chance.
He would annihilate them like Kelly LeBron.
Yeah, exactly.
They would have freaking tried to come at him. They would have broken limbs and crying. I'm suing you.
Like Kelly LeBron.
That's why he would never go against anybody, because his martial art's not like a sport. It's like it's to maim people, Like they show in the movies, you cripple somebody. Look at her. She's all perfect and then healthy. You slapped me.
No, man, come on. It's one of those things. You can't just dismiss everything just because it's not your guy. I mean,
no, I know those guys talking. They're a bunch of they're just kind of like bloviate a bunch of crap. Like they talk crap about everybody. Like they're like, yeah, this guy's not legit. This guy's not legit. And they're like, oh, the UFC guys are all legit. And I'm like, Oh my gosh,
Uh,
those guys. UFC is the worst, but it's like, yeah. But to them, that's the ultimate martial art is UFC. And then every other martial art's phony and fake. That's what people believe nowadays, though. Like all the young crowd, they think everything. Bruce Lee's fake. Everybody's fake in Hollywood. Everybody is a fake fighter except for UFC guys.
well, a lot of the UFC stuff incorporates other martial arts and stuff. You know, I mean,
That's what I mean. That's what
they
it's
take
called,
a little
mixed
bit.
martial arts.
Yeah, exactly. And it takes, but
Well,
I'm
it
not.
used to be mixed martial arts. Now it's all Brazilian jiu-jitsu.
Yeah,
That's true.
But the point I'm making though is I saw the interview with Joe Rogan, and I think they did some debunking as well. So I think you're getting maybe a little too riled up about it because I think he also did some debunking of certain things, like the whole crap making him poop himself. That wasn't true.
I know. That's what I mean. It's like with a game of telephone, right? Where you hear one story and it gets bigger and bigger, and you're like, he crapped himself in front of everybody.
Or
like,
at least I think there was several over the course of several interviews. There were certain things that debunked certain things. It doesn't necessarily mean. But anyway.
Like what's it? John Leguizamo when he was on the set of Executive Decision, he said he was like talking smack about Seagal. He was like, Seagal thinks he's a bad A and everything. He's like, right when the movie we're in the casting and we're in the rehearsal. He's like, okay, I'm in charge. He goes, I'm the one that's leading this scene, blah blah blah, and everything. And he's like, and he was just like, whatever, like John Leguizamo kind of like was being a smart aleck towards him. And then he said, and then John Leguizamo goes, he kung fu my A right into the wall. He did some wrist lock on me, and I was like, great, But it's funny. But then he was on a talk show, and then they go, speaking of Steven Seagal, he goes, we got someone here out there to meet you. Hey, Steven. And he almost jumps out of his chair, like, what? And it's like, they're just joking. There's no Steven Seagal. But John Leguizamo was like, like, he really thought it was Steven Seagal coming out on the stage. He was like, crap.
Huh.
But no, I mean, when people are saying to Steven Seagal, it's not a real martial artist, that's when I'm like, I don't trust anything that those people say,
Yeah, that's hogwash. Anybody that doesn't think Aikido is a freaking real martial art and then Steven Seagal doesn't know it, they're high.
Yeah, you might not like him. People might not like him. And they might say, oh, he's not the best. But, I mean, he's a real martial artist. She tried to take a shot at the title. But no, it's like, yeah, he was, do you know he was married in Japan, I guess, and he had a dojo in Japan. And then he wanted to go into Hollywood, but his wife divorced him because she didn't want to go to America. And so he has a daughter, Japanese daughter. I didn't even know that.
And there's also part of that a lot of those interviews overlapped each other, or the stuff on Rogan that overlapped each other, and they were all part of that conversation about the Once Upon a Time in Hollywood and the Bruce Lee part, where the guy kicked Bruce Lee's butt through the car or something like that, and from that scene, or kicked him around the car and all this stuff and beat him up, and people were upset about that, and that all kind of blended together too with that. So there's some things in there. They were like debunking part of that as well, if I remember correctly from those interviews.
Yeah, I remember. I follow Shannon Lee, Bruce Lee's daughter, on Instagram, and they were not happy with that movie. Stuff when it came out. They were taking on that.
I will give it to the guy that he got to play Bruce Lee. He had his mannerisms and everything.
No, he looked just like him. It's crazy.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. But dude, like, I think you might be blowing it out of proportion, because I saw those interviews, and especially go back and watch, because the one I saw with Michael Jai White, there was an interview where there was a black dude and they were sitting around, and there's a black dude interviewing him, and he was trying to bait him into talking smack about Seagal, and he never did. He let it be known that there was some attitude from Seagal, that he had a kind of a prima donna, I'm a tough guy kind of thing, and he said,
I doubt that.
But he never said straight out, I kicked his butt, I did this to him, and all this stuff. He wouldn't engage the guy. The interviewer kept trying to bait him there, and he wouldn't do it. That's what I remember. I remember watching it.
Did you know that Steve Seagal was Van Damme wanted to get in a fight with Seagal, like at Stallone's house?
Yeah. Well, the thing about it is Van Damme's like, I like Steven. I don't know why he doesn't like me. I keep trying, but I know that I can beat him anytime. That's how his interview was. He was like out of the side of the corner of his mouth, he was in a wink and a nod. He was like, yeah, I can kick his butt, but I don't know why he doesn't like me. I want to be friends with him. He doesn't like me.
You know what's funny is just recently, Kevin. Just recently, I went on Jean-Claude Van Damme's page, and he's actually having dinner with Steven Seagal and his wife and kid.
Oh, did they? They probably made up then, I guess, or something.
Yeah, and I was like, whoa.
But it was funny. The interview I saw, man, is like, it's funny to me because Van Damme is so arrogant and so full of himself, and then you got two people that are kind of, at least if you believe the rumors, that they're both full of themselves, and he's like, and Van Damme's just like, I like him. I don't know why he doesn't like me. I want to be friends.
It's funny. Well, he Stallone was saying, they said Van Damme was like wanting to fight Seagal at Stallone's house at a party, and he went out to the pool area and was like, come on, like to like Seagal, you know?
Mm-hmm.
You know, like for Elliot, if Elliot was here, he'd be like, come back.
Yeah, exactly.
But he was like, come on, and then Stallone was like, hey, come on now, man, this is party, relax, you know? Like, it's like, come on.
Why don't you guys take
Like,
easy?
come on, like relax, like come on.
Relax. I don't want none of that kung fu stuff
Like, what are
here.
you doing? Come on.
Nobody draws first blood at my place.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, did you? Corey Feldman said that when back in the 80s, he or maybe early 90s, he said he went to Stallone's place with another guy, and he told him about his Stallone story. It was hilarious. He said Stallone comes down the stairs and he's wearing a bathrobe, and he had some like lady over to do some type of procedure on his eyes. That's supposed to be some holistic procedure, and they were cutting lemons and squeezing lemon juice in Stallone's eyes.
Oh wow!
And he was just like, ugh, and then he was just like, oh man, it's supposed to like be good for your eyes or something like that. And then he said he saw Stallone years later at some restaurant, and then Stallone, he said, leaned over to him and goes, yeah, you know, the lemon stuff didn't work, you know? He's like, it was like, oh man, lemon stuff didn't work.
Lemon stuff.
You don't say.
Yeah, that's so funny, dude. I follow Frank Stallone on Instagram, and Frank Stallone's like diehard like Trump guy, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And for the first time, Sylvester Stallone commented on his page. I was like, whoa. He was just like, he's like, I don't recognize the city anymore, man. You know.
Yeah. He
on.
was like that. He's low key. He didn't want to get too in the weeds, but yeah, he definitely came out in the election and was throwing his support behind him. I mean,
yeah.
I saw some interview or whatever, or it was one of during the conventions or something like that he came out and said something.
Dude, his brother though, man, Frank is like no holds barred, just like saying whatever he wants.
What? Why? What?
What do you say?
Unnecessary roll call.
Oh, who we got there? Oh, Dragon. Some of our.
Yeah, we're missing we're missing a couple of our fellow Titans. I don't think we can really do one year.
Is that a brush mic you're using right now?
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay. I was like, man, what kind of color are you adding to that? And that's just that black ink you're just doing?
Yes. The color is black.
Are those Beagle Boy jeans you're wearing? That's like the only funny. That's like the only funny John Leguizamo thing I've ever liked from him. Is there was an episode of My Name Is Earl, and they went down to Mexico to get their maid Catalina, or the hotel cleaning lady Catalina, try to bring her back, and he played her cousin, and he was stuck in the 80s. So he wore like the Michael Jackson vest, red vest with all the zippers on it and stuff. And everything he said was basically catchphrases from the 80s. And it was the funniest. I was like, that was pretty funny because I can't stand him in pretty much anything else. And I was like, he's actually likable in this. This is unbelievable.
He's just over the top
He's
enough.
acting.
Yeah, exactly. It's such a crazy role that he had that it was.
Dude, my name is Earl, man. Dude,
Yeah.
what about with what's his name, Giovanni Ribisi, when he's in that playing?
Oh yeah,
his
he's
cousin?
recurring character, Frank. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
he's hilarious, man.
Yeah.
My brother skated with that guy, Jason Lee.
Oh really?
Oh, really?
Cool.
Yeah,
Yeah, he was a
used to be
professional
pro
skater.
Yeah,
Yeah.
from San Jose. So it's like we have it's like San Jose is like skate mecca. So we knew a lot of the professional skaters that came and skated our ramp, and
Yeah, he started getting a brand. He started getting a skate brand, but then it didn't last. But he started getting like a skate brand with Endorse and do their own skateboards for him, Jason Lee.
Yeah.
That's funny, man.
Moved into movies and TV.
Oh my!
Dude, my name is Earl. The daytime
That
hooker.
sticks with you.
I used to love that.
It's so weird and goofy and stuff, but I love the fact that a lot of the times it's just like a moral thing. Like it ends with a kind of a moral lesson, and it's really cool. I really dig it. You don't see a lot of TV shows that do that anymore.
Yeah. Can you believe that show was 20 years old
I
now?
used to really like that.
Yeah, I know, dude. I know.
Original Margot Robbie.
Yeah.
Oh, Jamie Presley.
Jamie Presley, yeah. Jamie Presley. Yeah, man. Margot Robbie's her clone, the young clone.
It's true. They do.
Yeah,
look
you
alike.
told
Isn't
me
that
all
weird?
this.
He looks so fucking much alike.
Yeah.
Dude, I have a photo. They took both of them, cut their face down the middle, and put it together, and it looks just like it looks the same, like half and half. They dissect the face of the photo. They line it up. The nose exact same. The lips. It's like everything. The jaw. It's like
Yeah.
that's what I'm like.
Isn't
Is
that
she
funny?
a clone?
It's like how can you? It's all about the roles you get, right?
Yeah.
'Cause they're identical, and then like Margot Robbie becomes this huge thing, and Jamie Presley just sort of an also ran in Hollywood.
Yeah, and it's she's so funny, man. She's so funny
Yeah.
in that show. Like because the premise for people who don't know, or I'm sure maybe most people know, but anyway, she basically cheats on Jason Lee's character with a black dude that works at the restaurant, and
Crabman.
she has a baby. Yeah, Crabman, and she has a baby, and this is after Earl gets hit by a car, and he's laid up in the hospital, and she comes in, and she basically like, hey, I'm getting divorced, and my baby is, she's already cheated on him, and one of her babies is black. So
Yeah.
it's
But
just
he didn't know it at the first time,
yeah,
right?
yeah,
He didn't know it.
yeah, he didn't know it, and then it's one of those things. He gets hit, and he just gets this lottery ticket. He wins all this money, and his whole thing is, hey, I want to go through and right the wrongs that I did to people, karma or whatever, because he's basically influenced by karma, so to speak. And but she's so funny because you would figure she's so reprehensible, and yet at the same time she's so funny on the show that you kind of forget that, and it goes, by the way, like she's so good at playing such a despicable character that it just, you can't help but like it.
Hi,
Yeah.
Pixel or RDV. Anyway, hi guys.
Aw.
Some of our friends from some of our other channels have shown up to
Cool.
come and say hi and visit. Like, oh, hi guys.
Oh, hello.
So that's nice. Oh, it's RDV. I thought so. It's just a little late for Pixel. So yeah, I hope your recording went well. Yes, mostly. Yeah, mostly I'm still awake.
Oh yeah, this isn't late for Amy. If we shut this stream off, she'd still be in the back room until everyone left.
Yeah. Still working my drum.
Oh yeah, by the way, nobody's put the camera on Amy
Oh,
or
Yeah,
her drawing or
Bob's
anything.
not here.
Oh yeah.
Doo-doo. I am trying to get this tablet to work on my computer, but I can't see my cursor, so it is really slow going, and I can't really ink or color. I can kind of sketch, but I'm like, oh wow, I think that's about as good as I can do.
That's a bummer.
Well, it's a good thing we all won already.
Sorry, it's a good thing everybody won. I think it's a cute little sketch, but oh man, it's about as good as I can do.
There must be like some kind of driver update or something.
It's got to be something like that. I tried to update some stuff. It's like, hey, you want to reset your computer and upload a bunch of things? I'm like, no, I can't really do that. And now it's just trying to crash. Because of course it is. Now what?
I hear it.
You know. Oh, why are you like this?
Okay, this is illiteracy right here.
Okay, well, maybe if I just put this down and back away slowly, it won't explode. I think that's about all I can wrangle it into. I've got to get my other tablet working.
Have you ever found the stylus?
No. I'll buy a replacement and then it will show up. That's how it always works.
Oh.
We can't translate that. You need to get that in here.
It is kind of precious moment, Superman, but it's fun. He's got a cape. Well, this one's interview. And Jim Man, because why not? Doom Dark Ages. Yeah.
Watch the video.
Thanks, Tina. Henry.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Oh, I get it now.
All right.
It's just like no comments.
That's kind of weird.
All right. This is either the ink in the pen or it's either the paper on the sketch cover because it is not smudging or bleeding or anything.
You sound like you're complaining.
No. I'm like, they should make more like these.
A complainer voice, and you're like, man, everything's going right. I don't understand.
Exactly.
I'm so full of joy.
No, this is my
happy.
how can it be? How can it be voice? This is befuddlement.
Like, how come you haven't been doing this all the time?
Yeah. Exactly. It's what? I just want to know which one is which. Is it the pen that's awesome, or is it the paper on the sketch cover that's awesome?
I mean, it could be both.
Yeah.
You ever think about that?
Well, I just did now, which leaves me in quite a bit of a pickle because I can't deduce what I'm doing right then. Is it the pen?
Yeah, that's kind of a problem with like the sketch covers when you're just going from one to the next, and it's like one of them has good paper, one of them has crap paper. And...
No, that's got to be a little annoying.
Can't use the same mediums.
I can't imagine trying to draw pencils on slick paper. That's got to be.
Yeah, that's not fun either.
Ooh.
Not fun.
It just kind of makes my skin crawl a little.
Right? Like drawing on a chalkboard.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, I need to get in touch with my friend. I had a close friend of mine visited me at a show a long time ago, and this is back when the sketch covers were just getting to be a big thing. And he handed me a Thor, and it was a red Thor cover. It was a red, pinkish. It was kind of like a gradient Thor cover, and it was awful, absolutely awful. And he wanted me to draw a Thor on it. And I think this is when I had the Thor gig. And I remember him bringing me the cover. I hadn't seen him in a while. And he brings me the cover and he goes, oh, yeah, can you do me a Thor? And I was like, yeah, man. And I was sitting at the show doing the Thor and it starts to smear. So I tell my fiance, I was like, hey, can you go get me another? You think you maybe find another, like a Avengers or something, some kind of. So she gets a good one, or at least a fairly good one, and uh, and now it just dawned on me. I don't know why, but it just dawned on me. I may have kind of screwed him over, not intending to, but I bought a replacement cover. It was like, hey, this is terrible. It's smearing everywhere and stuff. And this was just the ink, the black ink, and it felt like I was just ice skating all over the cover. And so my fiance gets another one, and I start drawing him a cool Thor on that, and it was really awesome. I think it was a really awesome Thor. But he looked at me. He goes, "Oh, can I get the other one back?" And I just told him, "No. Well, see, the other one is trash, and I'm gonna." And I think he wanted the other Thor back, and I never gave it to him. So he kind of gave me this little, look on his face. And to me, I'm going, "Hey," in my head, I'm going, "Hey, I'm giving you a cooler Thor. This is garbage. I'm giving you a cooler Thor." And I guess now that I think about it, he probably just wanted the one he paid for back. The cover back, since he paid for since he bought that comic himself, and I never gave it back to him because I was like, this is trash, and then, threw it in the trash or whatever, because I did a cooler Thor on a better piece of sketch cover, so it's funny to me. On it. Yeah, and he just kind of had that perplexed look on his face, and now it's kind of dawning on me. I think maybe he wanted his cover back. I'm giving you quality. I'm giving you quality versus whatever that garbage was.
Right.
No, man, that's how it is with the guys who are collectors, though. They're like, there's one guy, he wanted me to draw a picture from at a convention, and he gave me this board that he had, this like Bristol board. Well, for some reason, I lost it at the show, couldn't find it. So like I cut down another piece of Bristol board about the same size, and I drew the commission on it. And then when he came back, he was like, he liked to draw him, goes, "But this is not the same paper I gave you, is it?" And I'm like, "Well, I'm not going to lie." He's like, "No, I said I couldn't find it, so I cut a new one down for you, And then he was just like, "Okay." And I could tell it was just really bugging him, but he didn't want to say anything. So I said, "You know what?" I said, "I'll just do another one on if you give it." Because he goes, "Oh, you should have waited to contact me and I'd give you another piece, And I'm like, "It's just Bristol board." I'm like, I don't know why he's like, got to be the exact dimension or something. But so I was like, "You know what? I'll just do another one for you." And he was like, "Really?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And then he was so happy. He went around showing everybody, like, this drawing in for him. And then he got Jim Shooter to come to my table because he's showed Jim Shooter, like, "This guy's great. You got to go talk to him." And it's like, but I missed Jim Shooter, though. Because I was away from the table, and he came by, and I seen him walking away from my table, and my brother's like, "Jim Shooter, man, the giant dude just came by and want to talk to you." I'm like, dang it.
Yeah, I think Jim Shooter's going to be at Heroes Con at the.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's funny because Brian's not sitting with the Tsunami guys this year, and I looked up on the. I was just like, "Wow, that's odd," and I looked up Brian's name on there, and he's actually sitting at the table with Shooter, and I was like, "What? Same area?"
Yeah, he's represented by the same. He's represented by the same talent agent or whatever you want to call it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. So I was like, "Whoa, that's pretty crazy."
I've only ever heard good about Jim Shooter. Anyone met him? Was he kind of a nice guy? It seems like.
I guess it depends on who you ask.
Yeah.
Yes, that's true.
Yeah.
If you're John Byrne and some other guys from the thing, probably are kind of annoyed by Shooter, but
yeah, he made him good money, but they're still upset at him for some reason.
Yeah, I know. It's one of those things.
No, it's more to life than good money.
Yeah, that's true. It can be
Not much, but there is.
I don't know if there's specific beef, but I know that like he's kind of the mind of, I don't care if it's a so and so superstar artist, they're going to draw it again. He's kind of that mind.
Oh yeah. That's probably what ticked the people off. Yeah.
Geeky
doesn't care for prima donnas.
Yeah, or the superstar artist thing or whatever.
Geeky Puppet knows that Kevin Superman looks really awesome and kind of makes him think of like Byrne or Ordway versions of the character.
Who is that?
Geeky Puppet Show.
Cool. Oh, hey, nice meeting you, man.
Really awesome.
Oh, thank you, everybody. I appreciate it.
I'm just kind of going over the comments.
That's helpful.
Like people were like for some reason, and I don't know why, but Secret Wars 2 has been popping up in my Yahoo or my not Yahoo YouTube feed for videos that I watch, and I don't know why, but there's a lot of Jim Shooter related stuff because I guess he wrote Secret Wars 2, and I know he was
wrote Secret
editor.
Wars, didn't he?
Huh?
He wrote Secret Wars too, also, didn't he? The first one?
I don't know. I mean, he may have. It's just I can't remember. All I can remember is Mike Zeck. So it's kind of one of those things. The only thing that stuck with the main thing that stuck with me was the story, but also just Mike Zeck was a big thing for me when I was a kid.
The thing I always remembered about Jim Shooter's writing is that every single sentence ended with an exclamation point.
It's exciting.
Like everyone is constantly yelling. It's like,
Well, that's the thing. People were like with Valiant and everything else. People remember him being this great writer. And I don't want to get into tangent. I swear I'm not trying to like make this a bash stream. I'm just saying for Secret Wars 2, it's awful. And like the story doesn't make a lot of sense, and it's like, wow, this is really bad. At least from those YouTube videos, that's the takeaway was this was just stay far away from it as possible.
I don't remember it being bad when I was a kid.
Secret Wars? I know some.
Secret Wars 2, or that's what I'm talking about. Secret Wars 2, where Beyonder came to Earth and took on the Jerry curl of Michael Jackson and the white jumpsuit, and couldn't figure out he was basically trying to figure out what it was like being a human and all this other stuff. I don't know. It's been a while.
Yeah, it's been several decades.
Yeah.
Well, I have some
Was it
friends
bad? I don't even remember. I do remember the outfit. I remember it.
Yeah.
It's like, why is it Beyonder David Hasselhoff?
Well, I got the figure somewhere around here, right by me too.
I always take for granted. I always take it with a grain of salt whenever people review stuff that's old and they're like young. I'm like,
Oh no, dude!
Like,
this is legit bad. This is legit. I mean, like, there were several situations where the Beyonder was trying to hook up with teenage girls.
Wasn't Sue Storm?
No. Well, no, I think it was. There was at least two teen girls. I think it was Rachel, and then Rachel Summers and Boom Boom from X Factor.
Boom Boom.
Yeah, you know who she.
Yeah,
I'm talking
Boom Boom. I
about
remember
the
Boom Boom.
kind of pop rock girl and stuff like that.
She had the bombs.
He tried to
the
hook
bombs.
up with her.
Nintendo.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there was a whole lot going on in that thing, and it didn't help anything. There was all Al Milgrom art in that series too.
Oh dear.
Okay, maybe I didn't read it.
Yeah, when I start describing it, if none of it sounds familiar, you probably didn't read it. I couldn't remember. That's the thing. Like it just started popping up randomly in my feed one day, and I was like, "Secret Wars 2." What happened in that? I couldn't even remember. And so I started watching some of these reviews, and I was like, "Oh." And then I started the pages, and I was like, "Yeah, the pages are bad." I mean, I don't want to. I'm sorry. Certain people just don't have a aesthetically pleasing art style.
Al Milgrom for one.
Yes, exactly. And there's no getting around it. There's no, hey, I don't know how to sugarcoat this. I don't know how to say this. But
I don't understand how Al Milgrom got so much freaking work.
I don't know. When you look at those pages and look at what Shooter gave him in terms of all the panels and all the stuff that was going on, maybe it was just that he could handle a lot of crap being thrown at him.
No, I just mean he was inking everybody.
Yeah.
Right?
You can get the work
just
done.
like the worst freaking inker at Marvel, and you're like putting him on some of the best artists at Marvel, and what are you doing?
Mm-hmm. Well, he was drawing it. It was
with Shooter or something.
Yeah. I mean, because he was drawing the story, and it was Steve Leola.
Layola. Yeah.
Yeah. It was him inking him.
Really?
Yeah. So, uh, I don't know. There was what 9, 10, 12, 13 panel pages, and a lot of stuff happening, being thrown. You know, just just a lot of garbage being thrown at him for drawing. So I can kind of feel a little pity. But yeah, when he was on Hulk, man, it was so painful to be a Hulk fan and just have these guys come on like that. And yeah, he was awful. There's just no way of getting around it. It was just hard to look at.
Yeah, when you're like in friggin' 6th grade and looking at this guy's art and just being like, "What the heck is Marvel doing?"
Yeah.
If you're how old are you? 11-year-old recognizing how bad his art is, you're like, come on now.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like I know in my artist with my artist hat on, I'm going. Yeah, I feel bad for you, buddy, because you're getting thrown a bunch of BS your way in this story, and I can at least empathize a little bit. But then you go back and see him on Hulk and just go, "Oh, this is so bad."
I just remember he did Wolverine and Kitty Pryde too. Remember?
Yep, you're right.
So bad. Oh my gosh.
Just big.
Is it really that bad?
Yeah, it's big blotchy inks. Go look up Secret Wars 2 on Google it. Secret Wars 2, or look up Kitty Pryde and Wolverine, or just look at just how randomly blotchy and anyway. This is not trash artist stream. I swear I'm not trying to do that. I'm not trying. It's just
no. You just keep giving me flashbacks from my childhood and just freaking.
Yeah. But there's certain pain being a Hulk fan, because we got the short end of the stick a lot of times when it came to comics.
Just sitting here trying to remember what else he ruined.
I'm trying to think. He might have even done some of the inks on the Wanda and the Scarlet Witch and Vision series, I think.
Dude, the covers look cool.
To what?
The Secret Wars 2 covers?
Oh yeah. The cover artists were fine, but it's Milgram who was the interiors that was the problem. Like issue 1 of Secret Wars had a John Byrne cover. It was really cool.
Oh, I see.
Oh.
Dang. What the heck? Oh man. That was just like, he just cranking them out, huh? It's like,
yeah. Well,
that's
the thing. Shooter was throwing high concept ideas at him. Like there's a page where the Beyonder is being attacked by Molecule Man, and he throws a train or something at him, and the train basically falls apart into its components. Like, so he had to draw a train falling apart into pieces, being thrown at the Beyonder. And you didn't have the internet in those days, so you didn't have a lot in the way of immediate reference in your hands, So
yeah, you have to use your imagination.
Exactly.
So how is this gonna look? Wow, dang man. Wait, is this legit though?
Yeah.
I guess it's Heritage Auctions. I guess it is legit.
Yeah,
dang.
I wouldn't.
That's
tell
pretty
you
rough.
That, man. Or I may not remember everything because it's been like 30 years or 35 years or whatever. But
40 years, dude. Jeez Louise.
Yeah. So
what's weird? Oh, Ron Lim. That's why it looks good. Ron Lim drew that. Al Milgram inked it. There's a page where it shows Thanos. It looks like a close up of him. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's for
probably
Infinity War then, or Infinity.
Yeah, Infinity War.
Yeah,
Gauntlet.
Yeah.
Ron Lim drew it.
Yeah.
Ron Lim was good. Yeah, he did the Silver Surfer. I got a bunch of Silver Surfer stuff he did.
But look at
Oh, he did.
Al Milgrom Hulk. Go look at that. It's
Or don't.
yeah.
I have to look. I got to.
I can't remember
Oh.
if Peter David started writing around that time or not. I know that Byrne was Milgrom came on after Byrne because Byrne was only on Hulk for 6 issues, and then
Oh yeah, we missed that whole. We should have done a Hulk after Peter David died.
oh yeah. That's
Oh,
right.
yeah.
That's right.
Womp womp.
We can keep that in the back of our minds for later.
Is Al Milgrom still alive or is he not?
Yeah, he's still alive. He's still kicking.
Because-
I actually think he's going to be at Heroes. By the way,
Oh, bro.
if I was looking
Dude,
at the
his-
front right, I think you're sitting near him, Mike. I'm kidding. That's what I'm kidding.
Hey.
Although you are next to some people that you're probably not. I don't know. I don't know.
Well,
if
Dude,
it's seating chart.
His Hulk stuff, from what I've seen here, look pretty good. It's a kind of like the classic old Hulk, you know, the classic old looking Hulk, right? There's one where he did a cover where the Vision is being sucked into Hulk's body. It looks pretty cool.
Yeah. That one. But if you look at the line work and stuff, it's ugly.
Yeah, it's pretty rough on a lot of different
Terrible.
pages,
yeah.
but still it has that old school feel to it where you can.
That doesn't
Yeah.
matter,
Some of
dude.
it-
I was there. We were there. When we were at the comic book
lived it.
store as children, picking this up, recognizing how bad it was. You can't.
Yeah.
Can't attack now.
I don't know. Some of it looks pretty cool. The covers, at least. I can't see the pages, but the covers look cool.
Do you have stock in this guy or something?
You know what? He probably got work because he's probably fast and he was a nice guy. Because that's what I heard. One guy editor goes, the only time you have to have 3 things to get work. One of 3 things. You have to be a nice guy, you have to be fast, or you have to be really good. Yeah.
Well,
So he probably was a nice guy and fast.
yeah.
Look at that too.
How's all?
Well, nice guys finish last, so
I don't know, man. Al Milgram's on Infinity. He's on everything.
Is Al Milgrom an inker or penciler?
Both.
He was. Both.
Oh, okay.
But he more often than not he did a lot of inking jobs, but yeah, he did some penciling, and he just didn't for whatever reason. How it shook out, he just does not have an appealing art style whatsoever, and don't know why. Maybe he didn't care about that. Maybe he just didn't care. Maybe it was about getting the stuff done, and that's all that mattered. And I don't
Probably.
That makes
Looking
sense.
for a paycheck.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
You
That's
gotta
what
keep in
most
mind, those guys
artists
got
do.
paid jack squat back then.
Yeah, exactly.
They probably get paid the same amount nowadays.
yeah, right.
Well, for the small publisher.
The rate hasn't changed.
Not really. Dude, I remember I got into a big argument with all these comic book artists on this Facebook page because I said that artists should be getting a better page rate, and they were attacking me. The artists were attacking me. Like, the publisher's got to pay printing and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, dude, you know how much printing costs and how cheap it is? I mean, how much money they make, and you're getting like just the smallest percentage page rate. But finally, the people started changing their tune. But man, it was like 2010 or 11. People were just going off on me. They're attacking me, and they're so mad. It's weird.
Yeah, I was probably one of them.
Yeah, right. No, it's funny. I think the first time I met you, Mike, we were like arguing about Star Wars. I don't even know how, like, if it was on like someone else's page or what. I don't even know how that happened.
You're probably saying you like the prequels.
Well, no, I think what it is I was like trashing the new one. At the time, you were kind of defending the new one, like the sequels. It was the first one.
Oh yeah, I like.
But I don't know. Yeah, so I think that's what it was. At the time, I don't know about how it was in the sequels. I mean, the prequels. I wasn't like a huge fan, but I liked it for because I guess, you know, It was the only Star Wars that came out for years.
I know. That's why as soon as I left the theater, I liked the Phantom Menace, right? And then as
Yeah.
time went on, and I just realized how freaking bad it was, without social media, right? Just thinking about how freaking bad that movie was. It was like Man of Steel. It was like I enjoyed watching Man of Steel, and then I started thinking about it, and I'm like, wait a minute.
It's that fridge logic. I think that's what they call that.
Fridge logic?
Fridge logic. Yeah, when you watch a movie or something and you enjoyed yourself or something, but there was like a plot element that you kind of overlooked at first, but you didn't start noticing it until a little while later when you go to the fridge to pick up something to eat. Like, wait, how do you survive that?
About
it. Yeah.
You know, I've never had that with movies. If I go to see it, I usually like it. If I don't see it, it's because I know I'm not going to like it without even seeing it. And then, but I've gone to see the movie because people kept saying you should see it, you know. So I saw it and I'm like, yep, exactly what I thought. I hate it. I mean, it's like right when I seen it, I could tell what kind of movie it's going to be from the trailer, and 9 times out of 10, I can guess that I'm not going to like it before seeing it. So that's why I don't waste my time seeing it. But I've been surprised once in a while, like once out of those 10 times, I'll be like, you know what, this is actually good. But I'm only taking the chance.
All right, I'm done.
You're done?
You done?
Finished.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Yeah, got some highlights.
Everyone's in chat's impressed with your Beyonder, Kevin.
Oh. Should I?
Ta-da!
There we go.
There he
There
is.
it is.
Look at that
To be
cheese. And they like it. That's funny. So you keep your guys in the
looking ass.
It's beyond cool. It's beyond cool, says Zach.
It's I don't know. My camera's fuzzy. I don't know why it keeps potatoing out like
This
this.
is how cameras be, but you can still see him.
Yeah. Well, when he came to Earth, the first thing he saw was like Michael Jackson. So he's got like I can't remember where he got the white jumpsuit from, but he had like the Jerry curl. But he was a white dude with Jerry curl. He got,
honestly, dude, that sounds like a freaking Stan Lee move, not a Jim Shooter move.
But that was Shooter writing it though.
That's pretty awesome,
but I
though.
bet you him being dressed like Michael Jackson was Stan Lee's idea.
Maybe.
They're gonna love it.
Because I think right around that time that Stan was starting to get into the Hollywood stuff, like the cartoons and
yeah, that's why he was into that stuff. You know why Night Thrasher is called Night Thrasher?
I know he was named after. I thought it was for Thrasher for skateboard culture. I thought that's where Nisa got it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Because Stan Lee's like, I really thought skateboarding was really popular, and the really popular magazine was called Thrasher, so I thought it was popular.
Okay. So, so Fabian didn't. Oh, okay. All right.
Zach says because Night Thrashers
was Fabian taking credit for it? Like he took credit for Rob's work?
I don't know. I mean, I know that he was the writer on the New Warriors, so I don't know. I'm just throwing it out there. I don't know. Because I didn't really read a lot of New Warriors. I picked like the first issue or something up. I noticed Stan created Speedball, so he was in the New Warriors. Because Speedball was supposed to be the new Spider-Man, you know?
Yeah, because cocaine was really popular at the time.
Speedball.
Well, it's because he's called that.
Kids really like these 8 balls.
He bounced around a lot and stuff.
Yeah, the round bounty balls you get from the machines.
He was bitten by a radioactive crackhead.
But anyway, yes, Beyonder, his appearance. But the whole thing behind Secret Wars is he comes to Earth, and it wasn't even. I don't even know why it was titled Secret Wars, because there was nothing secret about it. He basically engaged everybody head on. He was all. The Beyonder was all over the news. He's like, hey, we can't do anything with this guy because he's all powerful. So,
Right. Just gonna do.
and anyway, he just wanted to see what it was like to be human, and then at some point he killed Death.
Oh.
He got rid of Death for a bit.
Rad, dude.
And then
How can he kill Death?
He did. He just got rid of all death in the universe or whatever, and
so he couldn't kill anybody.
Yeah, he got rid of death, and then somebody convinced him that for everything to be balanced and make sense in the world, he had to recreate death, and then he'd go on and do something else. Like each issue, it seemed like he'd wander into some other kind of moral quandary. So it read like high concept thing that Jim Shooter was trying to do, but it didn't fit with the original premise. It didn't remind you of anything about the original Secret Wars.
Yeah.
See you tomorrow today. Good night.
Good night.
And it was filled with so much stuff. I mean, I can't imagine having to draw all that. Whew. So before he was Valiant, he was doing Valiant stuff. He was, shortly before all that, he was doing Secret Wars and doing weird stuff. But he was editor-in-chief, and he ushered Marvel into a much better situation, I think. I guess it's the good and the bad there.
That's true.
Yeah, like guys like, was it Jim Starlin? Man, he made bank because of him, right? Didn't he create Thanos with Jim Shooter?
Yeah. I mean, he created Thanos. Thanos really wasn't a big thing until they did Infinity War or Infinity Gauntlet. I mean, from what I remember, the books I remember all through the 80s, Thanos wasn't a big thing until the Infinity Gauntlet. And then he was the big villain of everything. But I don't know. But Shooter is very fondly remembered for the 80s, for running Marvel in the 80s, and it was kind of, everything was good. And that was later the rise of a lot of the hot artists, with the exception of or I should say, you had people like John Byrne and George Perez and Walt Simonson, and you start to see the dawn of Arthur Adams, and so there were some hot guys, but it wasn't until the later 80s before everything started to get artist-focused, artist-centric.
Michael Golden.
Yeah.
Yeah, Art Adams was the first professional comic artist. Well, one of the first I met at a convention, my first convention. And man, I was so stoked. Met him, and I gave him a drawing I did of Wolverine. I was like a kid, and he's like, "You're giving this to me?" And I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "Oh, thanks." It is funny because I look back at it, I'm like, why would I give a professional artist a drawing? Or I don't know. I thought it was like that was my way of showing how much I like his work, that I want to give him my drawings. I don't know. It's weird when I think about it as an adult. Like, why did I do that?
Just fandom. Fans do that. Fans do that.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I was just a kid.
Well, it comes down to, hey, look, this is how much you inspired me.
Yeah. I met him years later at Comic-Con, and I told him about what happened. I said, I gave you a drawing, and I was a kid, and he's like, "Oh, yeah." And it's funny because dude, have you seen his drawings? Man, are huge. Like
Yeah.
they're like it's like 20 by I don't know. It's like huge. It's not 11 by 17. It's like 20 by 24. I don't know. It's crazy dimensions, and they're like super hyper detailed.
Well,
I don't know. I can never do that. Dude, I can never do that. Like I would just feel like if a drawing takes me too long, I'm just like I'm wasting. I feel like I'm like you know when you're playing video games and you play them too long. You're like, what did I do with my life? I feel like that if I'm drawing too long. I'm like,
this needs to be done.
I gotta get done with the drawing at a certain time, and then if I can't do it, I feel frustrated because I'm like I'm supposed to be done. But it depends, I guess, on which drawing. Because sometimes I can get really into it where I'm just like lose track of time, and I'm like,
Sure.
and I'm like finally done. I'm like, oh crap, it's already like late at night.
Sometimes, yeah, you just lose track of time. It's like, whoa. But it's fun when you hit projects like that just
You just want to
kind of
Yeah.
make you lose track of everything. It's nice once in a while.
I've always been obsessed with time, though. Like I see all these artists, how fast they are, and I'm like, every time I sit down and draw, all I'm thinking is time. I'm like trying to get done fast. It's like I want to be better, but the longer I take on a book, or the longer I take on an art piece, it looks just like it would if I took, let's say, like 2 hours instead of like 10 hours. I'm like, I don't want to put 10 hours in.
Some of it's just confidence, man. It comes with
Hey,
age.
Dennis.
And,
Hey, guys, say hi to Dennis. Dennis is here.
hey, Dennis Baruch.
Dennis.
Hey, Dennis.
Good to see you.
Have
Jimmy
I ever
Cricket.
done? I've not redone Superman ripping out Joker's heart. That would be a great commission.
Oh yeah.
Here's the Superman I did since you just showed up.
Nice.
By the way, Dennis, have you followed us, me and Kevin and Gary and Elliot over on
Elliot.
Whatnot? Yeah, everybody join us over there. We've been doing a lot of drawing live streams over there. So maybe Soup's ripping out Lex Luthor's brains. No, I haven't done that either. Hey, I'm open for commissions, Dennis. Anything? All right. Okay. Thanks, Evius. Yeah, I just sold a commission while I was muted over here. So,
Okay, cool.
Whatnot? Whatnot is a live streaming sort of flea market. I don't know how else to describe it. It feels kind of like a Comic-Con, but you can go on there and you can live stream. I'm actually live streaming on there right now. If you click that link, Jiminy just popped in there. And you can, chat with me on there and, get commissions or buy stuff out of the bin. I have original art in the bin there. And Kevin's on there. There's Kevin's. There's Elliot's. Gary Shipman's on there too. It's really cool, and it's fun. And I've been on there a lot. I've been doing it pretty much full time for the past couple of months, and it's been rewarding. And it's a great way to fill a schedule when you don't have another project. Gary's still drawing. Haven't seen him for. He's been on Whatnot, Zach, like every day. Gary is on Whatnot.
Yeah.
I wouldn't
he's
be
on
shocked
there a
if
lot.
he was on there right now.
Probably.
Yeah,
I'm
he's been
gonna
doing
go
that for a long time, longer than we've been on there.
Yeah.
So, what is Whatnot when you're doing a live stream? Is it just like YouTube live stream or something?
Except you can play whatever you want. Like if you have OBS, I played the Star Wars movies on there.
Really?
Yeah, you like to do Whatnot.
Elliot's on there right now.
Oh, is he?
Elliot is live on Whatnot right now. What a jerk.
Come over and draw?
What a jerk.
He's
Monger.
But yeah, you basically
What a
have.
jerk, Monger.
When I joined it, I don't know if Mike does, but when I joined it, you had to install Zoom onto your phone.
Zoom.
Yeah, well, at least when I joined it, so I have to have Zoom on my phone, and then it has a selling cost, and it has you're selling stuff, and it has an interface that has ways for you to sell stuff on there, and you basically try to, you put your inventory, JPEGs of your art and stuff on there, and then if you want to stream, you go on and stream yourself drawing, and then that inventory people can buy and click and buy, and then you have to ship it out. You don't get paid until after the person has received
receive it.
Received the artwork.
Like 4 hours after they receive it confirmed, then you get paid.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Dennis Peruch just joined on my Whatnot channel. Thanks, buddy.
Oh,
You can see Elliot's too. Elliot, somebody.
Yeah, I'm under
Let me
Kev
put
73.
Oh,
I'm under Kev Hulk 73, and
Yes,
Elliot's under
Joe
Jerkmonger. Pretty sure it's Jerkmonger, I think.
Kevin has birds too.
Yeah.
Mike, have you done Silver Age Supergirl Linda Danvers art? Silver Age? No. I don't think so. I do have a
Do you have
Supergirl
any
cover though.
Supergirls in the box right now? I think. Sold them.
I did Supergirl and Legion of Superheroes. And they were because they had changed Legion of Superheroes name. This is back like 2012. They had changed it back to Adventure Comics for a short time. I don't know why, but that's what they did. So it had Supergirl and Superboy in the Legion during those issues.
Interesting.
Hey, do you want to see my Nick Cage?
Yes, of course. What are we
Nick
gonna?
Cage, the ultimate Superman. That could have been.
Were you drawing this time?
Yeah, I did Nick Cage.
Sweet.
Oh.
Are you showing it, or where is it at?
Yeah, I'm showing.
Oh, I see it. Oh, yeah, that's right. I remember seeing you started. I don't know why I asked that. You can tell it's getting late for me because I can't even remember half the
That looks
stuff.
amazing.
Looking
You
good,
got
guys.
it. Thanks.
He's got a really big Superman logo on his shirt too. That's cool.
Yeah, I still got to put some detail on the logo there, but I was focusing on his face.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
I like
if
that
you're trying to
mullet.
get a specific actor, you got to get it just right, right? Oh,
Yeah,
he's the mullet Superman of all of them. It's Nick Cage with a mullet.
yeah. Because was it '90s Superman had a mullet, right? The long hair.
Oh yeah, I guess
The
so.
'90s,
Yeah.
the comic
Yeah,
book version.
Yeah. That was right before or right around the time of death of Superman and all that stuff. Yeah, he had the mullet.
Yeah, see, Nick Cage would have been the ultimate man mullet Superman. That would have been epic.
There you go.
Or at least we got to see it on this big screen. That was a
I wonder
dream
who
come
would-
true.
Yeah. Who would have been Mixius Pit? Like,
Oh, there's
Gilbert
a
Gottfried.
violator.
very cool, Mike. You are muted, Mike, but you did. It looks great.
I know that's because I'm talking to the
Whoa.
Whatnot audience.
Oh, that's fine.
So I'm trying to see if anybody wants to grab another sketch card
Ooh.
before the end of the night. So I did these two today.
Yeah, I saw you when you were doing Violator. Well, no, I came in during.
Right, Ami, you want something? What do you want to get, Ami? All right, I'm going to mute myself again.
Okay,
Okay.
sorry. Ooh. Geeky Puppet Show says Kevin Supergirl art looked really good.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Kevin has a. Which little bird are we listening to right now? I know.
Yeah,
Potato.
so
Is
somebody's
that
flying
Olive?
around. I'm assuming that's Dietrich flying around right now. He's trying to get my attention about something.
So the teacher. Yeah, not pistachio. Oh.
Oh, that's
Mhm.
weird.
All the different comic book birds.
Go ahead.
All that. That's awesome.
Wow.
Have you been doing
Nick Cage.
portraits long, Matt? I feel like I haven't seen. This is like one of the first few I've seen from you, but I think you used to do a couple. Is it something you do a lot, or something you're kind of just learning?
Yeah,
or-
no, I did. I used to do portraits, like in charcoal, and I do like draw different actors from magazines and stuff, and then I would do portraits for people. They pay me to do portraits, and then
Oh, when we were doing NFTs and you were killing it on those Ghostbuster portraits. You did some,
thanks, yeah, that was fun,
you
man.
yeah, you nailed those. Those Ghostbusters ones were, I dare I say, even better than this Nicolas Cage. It's right here too. It's so good.
Thanks. Yeah, it's funny. It's like doing this Nick Cage one. I was trying to figure out what kind of inking style should I do, like just cross hatching, or well, I was thinking should I do comic book style? I'm like, I don't know. I just kind of played it by ear.
Sketches, yeah.
Yeah, because I did a bunch of sketches of on my Instagram. I have a lot of portraits up of like Burt Reynolds and different actors.
Mhm.
I put up because I did them in just pencil and I did some with pen and ink. But yeah, no, I always like doing portraits and trying to get the likenesses. Like this one, I try to crank out fast. I would usually take longer trying to do a likeness because to me, I try to get it exact, but mostly trying to get life to it. But if I'm in a rush, I try to focus on like a cartoonier version of the like a kind of like a caricature almost. And but I mean, if I want to get an accurate, I would take more time. But
that's true.
I did
When
this
you
one
like
for fun.
Yeah, that is pretty.
Oh, look what I got.
What'd you get?
Oh, look at that.
Buck Rogers.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
What is that? Is that a laser
It's a
disc
comic.
or album?
It's
Oh,
a
it's a
giant
comic?
movie edition comic from it says Whitman. I don't know if you can see that.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, man. I was like, look at the idea. It has Henry Silva was in it the first episode, I guess. But I thought it was going to be like I honestly didn't really pay too much attention on what it was. I thought it was going to be a photo magazine, but it's an actual comic book. See, like,
Really? So it's
So-
got a story in there? No, is it all
Yep.
photos, or is it? Are they?
no, it's
drawings?
just comic book art. See,
Oh, that's awesome.
yeah. So it's. I was gonna take it and get it autographed by the actor. So, like, I know, like Aaron Gray and Jill Gerard is Buck Rogers. I want to get those two autographs on the cover if I can someday at a convention or something. I'm not a big guy into autographs, but
If you're
when
there,
but now they're older. A lot of them are older, getting in their 80s, and I'm like, I want to get it before while they're still here, just for myself. That's why I got the Chevy Chase thing, because I wanted that because Chevy Chase is already 81 or something like that, and I'm like, man. And I meet a lot of different actors, but I don't ever get autographs because I'm just like, I don't care about that stuff. But now that they're older, I'm like, I want to get as many as I can, just because it's just something to remember them by. Man, I actually. Like, I know a guy who has John Candy's autograph. I'm like, that's so cool, man.
That's cool.
Yeah, John Candy. I'm like, gosh. Can you imagine having John Candy or Chris Farley or something like that?
Mm-hmm.
But no, it's funny is I did more realistic portraitures all the time. And in comic books, I was trying to do more realistic. And I was trying to do kind of like, I realized as realistic as I was trying to achieve, I realized Alex Ross achieved, to me, the pinnacle of ultimate realistic. But I'm like, he's already accomplished it, so what am I trying to do? But,
Right.
12. I don't even remember doing this.
whoa,
Oh,
You okay, Becky?
yeah. Becky's trying to get in for an artist alley space at Comic-Con
Ooh.
back in
okay.
2012, I think.
Dang.
She's like, I don't remember doing
I
this.
don't remember doing this.
Here's one of my recent drawings. And then Becky drew a little sketch of a character on the top. I don't know if you can see that. She drew a little pencil character saying,
Neat.
it's like, protect me, baby. Like, yeah, I was, hey, where is it? I don't know if you can read it. It says, protect me, baby.
Aw,
I don't know. She sometimes randomly puts a drawing in my sketchbook. I'm like going through a sketchbook and all of a sudden there's a drawing and I'm like, what the heck?
Aw, that's adorable.
Oh, here's my Ninja Turtle.
Looks amazing.
Awesome Brothers, Richard Friend for
Yeah, see, I'm still inking it, but this is the one that I was doing. Oops, this one right here with you guys. Remember?
Oh yeah, wow, he's gorgeous. Look at I love the shadows against the wall. That's really cool.
Thanks. Remember, I was having trouble with the thighs. I finally got it.
It's a little
I was
hard to
thinking-
figure out how Ninja Turtles are built.
Yeah, because I'm thinking how much distance. So I just realized I got to just make it a lot higher and further back the leg, and then
Built like my last date.
what?
It was built like my last date. I'm just playing.
See, I got him in this.
Guys, I gotta roll out though. I'm gonna say good night.
Okay.
All right.
Well, great getting a tour with you. Oh wait, did we get to see your art finished? Yeah.
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 Is there a way to switch it?
All right.
Is there a way to switch it?
No, Mike's busy.
I'll throw it in
so-
the draw long.
Oh, great. Well,
Okay,
we'll
good.
make sure to put the drawing up. So
Yeah, because even though everyone won, the draw on people, folks saw it had their art shirt. It's
and the
very
art's
good.
amazing.
Yeah,
Have a good night, Alan.
it's a new guy.
We'll see
Good
you.
night, everybody.
Night, man.
Good night. God bless.
I don't know if you can make this out. This is another one I'm doing. I'm doing a sketch cover, so I kind of was working out. I was trying to work out like
Street Fighter one?
it's a commission I owed somebody, so I kept trying to like do different poses and trying to figure out which one fits and looks best. I finally came up with this one that I seem more happy with. So I'm working on it.
That's nice though. I like the
Gotta
pose. It's
touch it up. Thanks. Yeah, I'm not trying to just get the basic, body language down. And I'm working on another Becky and Matt strip. I haven't done one in a while. I don't know if you can make it out.
Nice.
Let me see. I turn my brightness up. I can't really see my screen. Okay, there we go. Let's see. And then I've been writing some ideas down for Becky and Matt strips because I don't know. She does some things like randomly that just I'm like cracking up. Like, what are you doing? And then and then she's like, what? And then I'm like, I got to make a strip out of this because no one's gonna believe.
She's
This
a
is
really
like-
clever person.
Yeah, it's funny. She just does some things like she was cleaning. She's cleaning up the floor with like or mopping, not mopping up the floor. She's on the ground, dusty in the corners, and she didn't realize it, but she was going to knock the plug out of the wall for the internet. And so I was like, she kept going past it with a duster, and it was like starting to fall out of the wall. And I was like, I go, the plug. And she goes, what? And she thought I was saying the bug. The bug.
Oh,
She jumped
no.
up like, oh, where? And I was like, the plug. And then she like knocks it out. And I'm like, no. And she's like, she thought it was a bug. She was like, where? Freaking out. I'm like, gosh. So I'm like, I got to make that a strip because I'm like, it's the plug.
The plug.
Because there'll be like once in a while we'll get a cockroach or something, or a spider or something, and out of nowhere, and that's something you don't want to see. Thankfully, we keep everything clean so we don't get any bugs. Oh, I've been loading up on sketch covers ever since I've been talking to Mike about whatnot, because I'm going to get my whatnot up too.
Oh, fun.
So
Is
look
that
what I
something
got.
you've done before? Or look, Kevin, look, it's G.I. Joe.
Got 2 G.I. Joes. I got a Transformer. I
Wow.
got Wonder Woman. This Batman's weird. It's a blue one. Street
Yeah,
Fighter.
good luck drawing on that. That's
I know. I got my Battle Beast sketch cover. Power Rangers. I did have a this one's gonna be different too. Look at Darkstalkers. It's like purple or magenta or
that's
something.
weird. I have a Darkstalkers. Both of my Darkstalkers are just the logo that's colored, not the
Oh really?
Could you
cover.
draw
Yeah.
on any
Yeah, I have one with the logo that's blue, and then I have one with the logo that's orange and red, and they both have white covers. I've never seen that one before.
Yeah, it's weird. I was like, I thought, I'll try it out. And Conan's like off white, which is cool. I could do some white highlights.
Mhm.
Creature of the Black Lagoon. And
Yeah,
this
I
one
need
is
to
the
get one of
Detective
those.
Comics.
Needed to get a Conan somewhere at some point.
I have a friend who's like
Mhm.
got hundreds of sketch covers, so I'm gonna go over to him and snag some from him. He's just
Yeah.
like, he's like, you know what? If you do like he wants me to do like a pinup or some art for him, and he goes, then I'll give you like 30 sketch covers. I'm like, okay.
All right. Sounds like a
It's like, I'll
deal.
do it.
Twist my arm,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, man. I'm like, cool. I'll grab a bunch. I won't probably grab that much. Probably grab like, I'll see if I can get 10 of them, snag 10 of them, or something like that.
So it's in exchange for a
Art?
particular piece to do for him, and he's just got a
Yeah,
bunch
he
of, like-
wants me to draw his character. He does comic books too, self-published comics. So
Nice.
I've done some art before for him in the past, but man, dude, those sketch covers went up, Kevin. These
Which
Battle
ones?
Beast,
Oh,
the
did
Battle
they?
Beast one.
How much
Dude,
they
the
go
one
up by?
store I went to, they're charging like $15 for one.
Really?
Yeah,
That's crazy. I got mine off of eBay, and they were only like $5, I think.
yeah, they've gone up, man. At least to the comic store I'm going to. I might have to look on eBay then.
There you go.
Let me take a look. Well, let me look at it right now. I can tell you whether or not it's gone up or anything. Battle switch covers blanks. I should probably clarify that they're blanks.
Dude, have you guys seen Daredevil: Cold Day in Hell?
Oh, is that
No.
a comic or is that one of the movies?
No, it's a new comic series.
Oh, nice.
It's by what's that guy's name? I don't follow the new Marvel guys, so I don't know any of the names, but
Right.
let me see. So he's well known, I guess. People are saying it's a different style. The style doesn't look the same in this book. Let's see.
Hey, yeah, I'm finding them on eBay anywhere between $5 and one dude's selling them for $8. Yeah, I'm not seeing it quite so bad on eBay. It's kind of, you still get them for a decent price on eBay.
I'll have to go to eBay then.
The only problem is unless you find a seller that sells them multiple copies, it's kind of a ripoff because that's what I'm dealing with because it's the shipping. The shipping, yeah, here's a $4 sketch cover, but they're going to charge you $6 shipping, so it becomes $10 then, So
Yeah.
So unless you get multiples with somebody, and then it won't charge you as much on shipping.
Yeah, see, I'm gonna have to do that then. Just grab a few more. I mean, have you got any requests for them yet?
No, I haven't gotten any so far.
I'm wondering because it's like, it's a cool character, man. I thought it looked the comic's cool inside. The art man's great.
Yeah, I think that was the thing. I think they had something cool, and then they went and killed the character off in the main series, and it's like, that was a long time ago.
Him?
Yeah, a long time ago, long time ago. But he's so popular that I guess they, Kirkman and them brought him back, to do something with, or at least
that's cool.
At least maybe a backstory kind of story,
yeah,
or something like that, like before he died or something. So, I mean, I could be wrong. They may have brought him back. I don't know.
Dude. Like, dude, I've been looking at this is one of my favorite Wolverine books. I don't know if you guys know what this one is. It's a collection though, but it's Peter David wrote, but it's got the Nolan covers. Look at this cover; it's crazy.
That was when John Buscema was drawing it, and I think Nolan wasn't doing the interiors, right? It was John Buscema on the interiors.
And was it Sienkiewicz?
Sienkiewicz was inking.
He was inking it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did he ink all of those, or was it just one issue?
No, yeah, he inked the whole thing. Yeah. Yeah, you could tell too.
Yeah, well, see, what happened was there was in the first few issues of that Wolverine series, John Buscema was drawing it, and it wasn't until like issue 10 where Sienkiewicz inked a Sabretooth story with Wolverine, and everybody, it just blew the lid off because it was such a good combination of styles, like
Yeah.
Sienkiewicz and Buscema, because it added kind of a little bit more firmness or a more solid edge to Buscema's stuff, where Buscema's kind of sketchy and a little rough, or not rough, but round and sketchy. And
Yeah.
Sienkiewicz kind of just, it's still sketchy, but it was like a angular.
It's more.
It kind of, yeah,
It was more like a modern almost look to his classic style, right?
yeah, exactly.
Because
So
it's still Buscema is totally classic, like figures and everything are perfect, like just great. And then he brings this like really looseness almost to his like tight pencils. I don't know if his pencils are tight, but I mean his style is classic.
they're gestural, but they're not tight. I wouldn't call some of the stuff super tight. I mean, everything's there. Everything's there. It's not like tight like modern pencilers where they draw every little crosshatch line. But it's all there.
It's solid. It's like solid structure, right?
Yeah, exactly.
It's like structure solid, but he doesn't lose the dynamic gesture of his characters.
Mm-hmm.
He focuses on the whole basic shape of everything. Dude, oh man, you won't believe it. Looking through my old books, I found at my dad's place, I found an old book bag with all of my old drawings in like when I was a kid, in like sketchbooks and like magazines from when I was a kid, and I'm like, oh my gosh, it's crazy.
Is it blackmailing you, or is it just a trip down memory lane?
Yeah, just trip down memory lane because they go like, hey, this bag, it's yours. And I go, no, it's not. And he goes, yeah, look. And I opened it up and it had all this stuff in it, like video game magazines. Like, and I'm like, oh my gosh, like video game magazines from like the early 2000s and
Oh, that's nice.
And games
like
were
late 90s.
Yeah.
I was like, dude, it was so cool. I was stuck just looking at them for like an hour, like oh my gosh.
EGM was it one of the magazines? Electronic Gaming Monthly.
Yeah, I remember that one. Yeah, I used to get one called, it was PSM. Like,
Yeah,
it was placed.
Yep, and it would have all those,
Indie.
yeah, and they would have the Joe Madureira covers, the PlayStation.
Yeah,
yeah.
I still have. I have one with what's his name? Travis Charest.
Oh,
Travis Charest. Yeah.
Travis was
Metal
doing
Gear.
them. Adam Hughes was doing some. Yeah.
Yeah, Adam Hughes did Tomb Raider. These great covers, man.
Yeah, I remember those.
That was the days, man. Those guys were appreciated. They appreciated comic artists, and they were using them for all their covers. Like every cover was like, Joe Madureira was doing tons of them. He was like one of their favorites, I think.
Yeah.
Man, it'd be cool to go back and look at some of those. Which I guess is why you're taking such a trip down memory lane with them.
Yeah, here, I'll grab one of them. I got one of them over here. Wait a second.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to go soon because it's 2 o'clock.
Mike left.
What?
Did he leave completely? Yeah, I guess. He left us going when we can't close out the stream.
Oh no. Get to entertain our friends for a while yet.
Yep, gotta take care of our own friends.
Hi, Jack. Right there.
Here, I found it. PSM, baby.
You found it?
Here.
Fun.
Travis.
That's cool.
Travis Charest, man, look at that. Metal Gear. Look at the barrel on that gun, too. How cool it looks. The rendering on it.
So going back and looking at the art, is it as good as you remembered, better than you remembered, or just
It's like better. It's like now that I feel like I'm a better artist now. I feel like I appreciate it even more. Look at Joe Madureira.
Yeah.
The coloring is crazy. Look how detailed the coloring. I mean, a little over the top, but what I like about this magazine is that they would show you the process of the cover. Like
Is that Liquid? Is that Liquid still coloring his stuff on that? It should be right around that time. I think
Yeah,
it's still.
probably.
I think it was In and Out on Battle Chasers at that time. In and
Yeah,
Out.
it looks like it's. Yeah, it's
Dietrich, get
liquid.
off!
You're right.
What are you doing? What are you? No, Dietrich, stop it!
Oh, t-shirts.
He jumped on
You mean a
my
jacket?
keyboard. He jumped on my keyboard and is trying to get my something on my desk, and he's going to
Oh,
chew it.
no.
You need to go back. You need to go back. It's past your bedtime, young man.
And then Coco will go chew on the wires, and then
Yeah. We don't want that either.
no. Pat's leaked out a little bit of excitement to things happen.
We need to
Rhaegar
find
says Mike went to get a carton of milk.
We need to find someplace else to go. You go over
Yep.
there.
Maybe he's hoping you have some art for him to use.
Oh no, he's a fatty. He's trying to see if he can find out if there's any human food he can steal.
Oh, okay.
I know him. I know him too well, and he's also vicious.
Look at this one. Rival schools.
Oh my
Yep.
gosh.
Yep.
I remember
Oh,
that.
rival schools. Kyosuke was your jam.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
so cool.
And a
Yeah,
Capcom
look at
artist.
this game. Dude, it's all like PlayStation graphics stuff from PlayStation 2 or 1. 1, I think it might be 1
I-
and 2.
I've been looking at a lot of like Blender tutorials and stuff like that, and there are some really cool artists that are doing like how to make like PlayStation style graphics, and they're doing it for like kind of like for art. And I'm like, dude, these are so cool. And they make like like retro music videos or something with them, and they're a lot of fun. And I'm kind of like, I love seeing people take something from the era and kind of like defining it into the style. I'm like, oh, that's neat. Oh, that's cool.
Look,
Oh
fan
wow,
art.
this nice.
And look at whose
the
fan art
character-
that is. That's my fan art right there.
Really?
That
Oh,
one, I don't know if you make it out.
You're gonna have to post that in the draw along later, right? So we can all get a good look.
Yeah, I should post that one. I have it. I think I got 2 pieces in. Like that's why I kept these magazines. My brother had them.
Oh, yeah. If your art was in it, you'd have to, right?
Yeah, and here, let me see if I can find it. In this one, fan. I was a fan, man. See, look. Resident Evil, that one. I don't know if you make it out.
Wow, that looks cool.
Oh,
Let me
that's
see if
so
I can-
good. First entry, makes sense.
Dietrich, you need to stop that.
But then there's some other artists in here that are like also fan artists, but they're like professional now. Like one guy is named Long Vo. He became a Street Fighter artist, and we were in the same Street Fighter issue that Matt Weldon was in. But he was in this magazine as a fan too. So crazy.
What percentage of fan art submissions end up going on to become artists themselves?
I mean,
All
all of
here's
them.
Becky's old fan art that she did. She joined me.
Oh, sweet.
Please.
She did this one.
Hey
she
guys,
got a
I'm
long
gonna.
time ago.
Sorry, I've been over hanging out on Whatnot with Elliot.
Oh, really?
Elliot.
Oh, he finally shut up. It's awesome.
Because
See,
when
we have-
it's live, so it's like if you've got 2 people streaming separately, you can actually, if you're watching each other, you can have a conversation.
Oh, really?
Because there's like no delay on Whatnot. So that is
Yeah,
the
there's no
nicest thing about it.
Yeah. But I was gonna wrap up Drawn and Quartered because we're 4 hours already.
Yeah. Do we want to?
Oh, you might abandon us.
go?
Sorry, Rhaegar.
Oh,
Elliot was
guess
just
we-
begging for my attention.
Oh,
See, you can hear him crying right now. All right. Well, thanks everybody for being here. I'm going to wrap up the stream. You guys can continue to chat in the back room if you want, but I can't have both conversations because I can't mute.
right. Okay, so we'll do the draw alongs next week and look at everybody's great Superman art then.
Oh,
Gotcha.
yeah. Prolongs.
Yeah.
It is. There's some really cute stuff in here, and we'll enjoy it as much then
Okay.
as now. So that'll be
Cool.
great. It's okay.
Sorry,
Michael
guys.
Brandon.
Bye.
Good night.
See everybody.
Thanks
Thanks for
keeping-
watching.
Yeah.
God
Say
bless
goodnight,
y'all.
everybody.